Alright, here now, this is your favorite Laheim, and we are back with another FFXIV stream. We are on the live screen over here on Yergali Bisklavre, on Gilgamesh on Ether. I got it right this time. And I'm not crying, I promise. I'm a little bit crying. We had so many technical difficulties while setting up, but we got there, and we're ready to do some cool stuff. We're going to be doing story on the channel. Big surprise. We're playing through Shadowbringers. Let me turn my volume down. I think I'm a little too loud there. There we go. That might be a little bit more reasonable. But we're going to be playing through story here. We're in the section of going to Kholusia to deal with Bothri, finally, at long last. It's only taken us so long to do it. But without further ado, because I know it's going to take a little bit of time, let's go ahead and just jump right into it. Let's turn on our chat sensor so we can hide any messages that might appear on the stream here, and get out of G-pose as well. Okay, now let's switch to our paladin, because that's who we're doing this on, and head over to this portion over here. Talk to the manager of suites, MP Suite, to get our story rolling here. Alright, return to Yulmore. We got Bothri here in the forefront, all good to go, ready to fight. Sausage links cooked. By the way his face lights up at your approach, the manager of suites has been waiting for us. Been waiting for us, buddy? Oh, dang. I hope you had a great rest, and wherever your duties take you next, I pray for your safe return. So, haven't super decided whether I'm going to, like, actually read the stuff or just sort of paraphrase it. I think I'm leaning more towards paraphrase, because we've been through Shadowbringers many times on the channel before, and we've read the dialogue many times before as well. It's a lot to read through. Honestly, it is. So I may or may not actually end up reading through it, as it were. I will do the foolish thing of running all the way to a place where I could teleport to, apparently. That's what we're starting with here. Listen, I'm off, right? I'm off my game right now. I mean, I'm on my game, but you know, like, I'm off my game. But yeah. The thing is, we're trying to set something up special for the channel. And I realized, and I knew this already, but I realized that my setup sucks. Alright, here we're talking to the Exarch, and the gang is here as well. And here we are. Look at us walking in. The hero of the hour.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Yep, had plenty of rest.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Lightwalkers, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Kholusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're gonna find it, because Reen's gonna help us. They can detect the essence of light from a distance now.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins.
And how dare you say that about all our hard work, buddy?
'Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession,
Churlish.
close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are, You are not without charm.
That like describes me like as a streamer. Is that complimenting myself? I don't know. I think that counts.
Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
I feel like this man's just making fun of us, but I'm not smart enough to understand.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Taken from us? What? Explain yourself, Ascian.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
It's wild how Emet-Sel could just use the abilities of the Crystal Tower and the Ocular.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiark born, and by his power was order restored.
To reiterate, Zodiark, the first primal.
Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiark's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
One of the biggest problems with Zodiark was that when you summon a primal like that, their first instinct is to temper. And so what Zodiark did upon summoning was temper those closest to him. So, that is conceivably a bad thing, because now instead of Zodiark showing up and serving the will of those that summoned it, they did that and turned it all around and have them serve, Zodiark instead. It kind of like, it's bad for the Ascian society, because the Ascian society is all about keeping things equal, open, and stuff like that. Now, Zodiark being an entity presumably wanting control over everything would threaten that sort of lifestyle. So those Ascians who were thinking, hey, Zodiark is going to come and they're going to save us, these folks they got it right, we're going to save our way of life, they're like, well, did we really save our way of life? Because now we got rid of one problem, but in doing so we created another that still threatens the way we live and the way we are. So understandable why they didn't like the presence of Zodiark.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiark, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
And basically, as Stola put it, another group of Descenders against Zodiark summoned Hydaelyn just as a way to keep powers in check, but Hydaelyn was able to take Zodiark out and split everyone across the 13. They'll talk about this here in a sec.
Yes.
The 13 shards.
There began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiark, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Diminishing everything that they have about them.
You see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, at the very start.
This whole thing is referred to as the Sundering, because literally was sundered apart into fragments.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair.
Now I'm curious how he managed to avoid the Sundering, and how the other 2 also managed to avoid the Sundering. The other 2 being Elidibus and La Brea.
The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
The process of tilting worlds into heights of elemental energies and then causing a calamity that results from the energies flowing from these planets, these shards, to the source itself. And they'll show you here in a sec. Hopefully. I don't know if they actually do.
From the Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
Okay, I guess they're not. But basically what would happen is that, for instance, the 13th was consumed by the power of the void, the power of darkness of one of the elemental energies. And so what would happen then is that the excess would flow out of it, go into the source, and create a dark aspected calamity to happen on the source of some kind, right? And this process is referred to as the Ardor, this process that's like all segments of this greater scheme called the Rejoining.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined.
Yeah, we have been rejoined 7 times thus far, which explains to some degree our capabilities in combat, why we're so much stronger than everyone else. It's even been mentioned by other folks. I think Raoban and a few of the other leaders of the Alliance have mentioned that as far as Warriors of Light even go, we're a lot stronger than the regular bunch. And it's very inexplicable for them, but that is because we've been rejoined more often than other folks have.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
There he goes. Wait, no, this is Lena coming up.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Kholusia sends word of unusual activity in Yule.
There's always unusual activity in Yulmore.
It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry's concern for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Kholusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Sounds like a plan, Alpha, no? Alright, let's head on out. Now, these Yulmorans, they're not going to make it easy for us. Well, specifically, Vothry doesn't plan to make this easy for us, trying to get into Yulmore there. Alright, let's speak with Alphino. Maybe Reen can see the light emanating from all the way over here. I'm hoping for it, but I know how this goes. There you are, Yer. The others have already gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We're to follow them shortly. It's been a while, hasn't it, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore, since we faced Lord Vothry. I ain't been so angry in a long time. His actions can't be made excuses for. It's really, really terrible, and anything I felt for the guy, it's totally justified. Yet, in my rage, I kind of felt like there was something else there. I wasn't sure about what it was at first, but I think over time I kind of figured it out. Vothry's self-righteousness, his belief that he alone can solve all the problems of the world, in all that, I kind of saw myself. Remember how I used to be back in A Realm Reborn with the Crystal Braves, and I'm going to save the whole world, I'm going to make Eorzea a better place? Yeah, kind of like that. He's the vainglorious, ignorant fool that I once was. Having shared in this affliction, I feel like it's my responsibility to open people's eyes to the truth. Anyway, whether he accepts this, or not in good grace is another question. Actually, I might as well just read the line since I'm paraphrasing not so much anyway. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different, but if we got a little closer, half paraphrase, half actually read. It's time we're on our way in any case. Let's join our comrades at Gate Town. Yer, as a precaution, can I ask you to go first and ensure the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen might be recognized, so if you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage them to look elsewhere. And it's smart of Alphino to make that call, because Reen was here, abducted by Ranjit and kept prisoner, so it's likely that, them walking through, people would recognize them and probably go let the guards know. It's like, hey, you remember that kid that you had locked up here? Yeah, they're walking about out there, and then, everyone's gonna know we're coming. Even though they're semi-prepared for us to arrive anyway. Alright, first things first, we're gonna go talk to these folks over here. Wow, that's a strange post to be in. I wonder if they're okay. Lord Vothry, we hear, we obey. Oh no! They're attacking us! What's the deal with that? We have to make sure we don't actually hurt them, though. because we know it's not their fault. We're just gonna let them have a nice little nap, a comfortable one where they're not bothered by the thoughts that are being forced onto them. Alright. That's one group taken care of. There should be another one somewhere in this direction. No, somewhere in that direction. Oh, you Morons, come out wherever you are. There you are. This lad's delirious. Alright. And then there's another over here. What's up, euphoric youth? Long live Lord Vothri. Heck. I don't know if I can get down with that. Alright, let's head over to where Gate Town is, which is that way, not the way that I was going. I can't wait to get rid of all this excess light that's happening in Kholusia, because while I did like the way it looked in Meg, I don't like the way it looks in Kholusia. It's like, I don't know, very end of the worldy, which I mean, it is. It literally is end of the world here. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you notice that people have been behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Stola and Alice are investigating as we speak, and let's see what they have to say. All right, let's take our guild. And let's just chill out here. A feast of lies. Urianger is trying to make sense of the strange phenomenon afflicting the residents of Gate Town. What could it possibly be? Everyone's just like staring in that direction. It's weird. Some other folks are confused about it too. Hey, what you looking at?
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Good of you two to join us.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling is like, duelists are waiting for you to duel them.
But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
What do you see with your special eyes?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Impure?
We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, who dis? Ah, it's Kaishir, our good buddy.
What are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about.
Yeah, that's the description for Kaishir, isn't it?
So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
I bet you weren't too pleased about that, Alice.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
Hey,
After you saved
friend.
my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
Nice work, buddy.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfree starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here.
Yeah, they got those big loudspeakers.
Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Geezer was doing his nut. Oh, I love these phrases.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in our meringue.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
Gross.
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfree after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
That's so strange. Oh, here comes Stola. Any news? Any idea what's going on?
I need Reen to see.
Uh-oh. A
This
bun.
is among the town folks' food stores.
That's Mule.
Oh, that's just meal. You'll doles his stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
And now the horror begins to set in. Oh, it's the worst.
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Yup. Little bits of Sin Eater. And that's what folks here have been eating this entire time.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
And guess what's been happening at Gate Town? That's right, everyone out here waiting for years to get into Yulmore, being fed mule the entire time. All was an effort to get them to become hybrid Sin Eaters, basically under Vothri's control. Another line of defense for his paradise.
Power over Sin Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
Yep.
There
Messed
are
up.
Desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
What do you mean?
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
I do remember that. And I do remember that little quest we did. That's right. Remember what Ascension is?
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor.
So, every now and then, Vothri and their council would select members living in this paradise to be raised, outstanding members, or people that, you know, beg for it because they don't understand what it is. They don't know what they're asking for. But Ascension, where your soul would reach a higher level, closer to Vothri. And what would really happen behind closed doors is that these people would be afflicted by the Sin Eaters and turned into those. And then when they were turned into those, they would be ground up and put into the meal that they were feeding people out here in Gate Town and all across Yulmore. It's messed up.
Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
Hey, if it's a fight they want, it's a fight they're gonna get.
Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Happily. It's time to end their reign of madness. Put a stop to Vothri once and for all. Let's go. into this little thing here. And we're doing this as Paladin because Paladin is our highest level job at the moment.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise!
That's what I say when I sense like a mosquito or a spider in my room.
Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
And then I start crying. So this is an issued command that Bothri is now giving to the citizens of Yulmore and Gate Town to come shambling out to stop us.
Lord Bothri.
But we can't hurt the folks here. They're good folks. They don't mean to be doing
He
this.
would use his own people as shields.
Yeah, coward.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Balthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
Correct.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
I like how all the signs have an understanding of whose responsibility this is, or who wants to bear the responsibility for dealing with this. And everyone acknowledges that this is Alphano's fight to fight. That's why we're going to let him go on ahead alongside you. It's cool. I like that they do that. It's what friends do. Respect wishes of each other. Let's do it.
Try and stop me!
I'll leave my stance off. Now, the citizens here, they don't have a ton of HP because they've been... all they've had this whole time is meal, and it's not the best sustenance in the world. So they're not really tough. Which makes it easier because we really don't want to hurt them. Alright, let's move on ahead. Green and I believe Thancred are sticking behind here. Alright, got a few more coming in. These are soldiers now. These folks have training and food better than Mule in addition to their meal. A little bit more trouble for us. We're gonna use our holy circle. I have not yet looked up the best way to play Paladin, which I've been meaning to do, I just haven't. Urianger and Stola now are being left behind to deal with them. Well, not being left behind, they're choosing to stay behind to deal with them. We wouldn't leave their friends behind. So it's the twins and I, and an Obsidian Carbuncle. Which I can't wait for Endwalker to come out sooner, so we can like do the thing that they do in the trailer, which is just like literally fight alongside the twins. I thought that was so cool to see. Alright, in we go. We're dealing with the gestures from before. Apologies, friends, but you've reached a dead end, and on this sorry track, there is no turning back. We've a good life here, see, and we're not about to lose it. But fair is fair, we'll give you a good death. And so the thing is, these two are not possessed by Bothri and the mule effects. No, they're literally choosing to do this of their own volition, which is wild. Alright, we gotta stack up with Alphano here. Make sure he doesn't get hurt. Wings out. I'm gonna let Alphino take care of the red Zhonglu, and I'm gonna focus on the blue one here first. Use the atonement through this. Hi. Oh, that's a bad sock. We gotta move out of here. Shelter him. Oh, that's not what to do. Target gets please. There we go. Take one down.
You think this is funny?
The other one gets a damage up when the first one goes down, which is like, it's always funny to me when like an enemy gets stronger when their friend is down, when it's like, you could have just gone this hard from the start and we wouldn't have gotten here to this point. Can we get them before the stack up hits? I think so. Sweet. I feel bad a little bit, but also it was their terrible decision to do this, so I can't feel that bad. Let's run up to the next level here. Now we're going to be beset by a few more soldiers. Alphino is going to hold them off for us. And we're going to get up here to a huge point that's with one of my favorite characters in Shadowbringers, and I'm going to talk about them, and I'm going to gush about them because I like them so much. We'll see them here in a sec, and then that's when I'm going to start talking about them. We made it to the top. Here they are. Cutscene. Look who it is.
You will find my master in his chamber.
And you think he's helping you here at first, which is what I thought when I played this the first time. It's like, oh, you're betraying them, you're gonna join us. But no, that's not it.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
So, because, you know, clearly they're talking to us and stuff like that, they're also not affected by the mule, and they're choosing to do this. So you can ask them, why do you go so far? Or you're one of his puppets too. But he's definitely not. I'm going to ask why he goes so far. What's the deal, Ranji? Explain yourself.
You may think me under his spell.
Nope.
But I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
See, in a way I find this hypocritical, because this is another form of righteousness. And so, Ranji's pretty much like doing the same thing he doesn't like so much.
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
Now, in this coming fight, we're going to fight Ranjit, and it's a scripted battle. We all know this. We're going to win, right? The thing is, you know what? I'm going to save it for after the fight. I want to suffer through this first. And by suffer, I mean enjoy it very much, because I love fighting against Ranjit. I like his abilities, Hot Pursuit, and the giant room-wide cleaves. Alright, let's do it. Time to fight. Ever since I submitted to my master's authority, I have been naught but a weapon, says Ranjit. And they had to bounce behind us there. Unceremonious beheading. Engage. Merciless left. Doesn't matter to us, we're over here. Go ahead and see if I can get some casts. You're gonna move to the side though. Holy Spirit spam. I think you do Requiscat. Moved out of my range for that one. up. We're finally, it looks like we're finally making like actual dents in their HP. It's like, did we get much stronger? It makes you think that you got a lot stronger over the course of your adventure here. And you did get stronger, but not tremendously. I think the gains that you got over the course of Stormblood were probably bigger up to this point in Shadowbringers. There is a portion later where I think your gains exceed that, but they're not happening here quite yet. Living Flame. Is this the balls? Yeah, it's the balls. Oh, let's go and arm's length that. Well, arm's length didn't matter there. And I'm gonna eat this. That was a lot of damage even with mitigation. Rising Thunder. Good thing Paladin can just like heal itself like nothing happened. Alright, we want to break a Thunder Spear here, just so we have a safe spot to stand in. So we're gonna pop this one open here. That's a good spot. Gonna do Shattered Sky, which, if I believe correctly, is a room wide. Yes. Let's heal ourselves again. Nexus of Thunder. This is going to drop those cross patterns. Sure, annoying. Plus the beheading. We're close. This fight is a lot easier on Paladin, I have to say. Then again, most content is a lot easier on a tank. You take less damage, you have great self-healing. And, yeah, it's good. We're gonna Holy Spirit through the Hot Pursuits, I think. Which I think is maybe a little bit foolish, but we'll see. Yeah, that was definitely foolish. Living Flame. We have a lot. Oh! I didn't think that was possible, but hey, turns out it was. Okay. How much of this do we have to redo here? Do we have to do the whole thing? Oh gosh, no way. Oh my god. Okay. I've actually never... I've never seen that happen before. Then again, I've never risked doing the absorb 3 stacks of fire, of fire dots. So that's new. That's new. Now I know. Even as a paladin, you can't live through that so easily. Because my HP was at like a good 20%, I want to say, and the dot tick just took me down so quick. All right, we're not gonna meme around this time. We know better than to take Renji not carefully. We're gonna focus. We're not gonna get cocky this time.
May the 12 guide you.
Alright, bring out the soldiers. We know how this goes. And they should really just make you do the Ranjit fight again if they're gonna make you redo it. Because it's like, you can get through this. Like, I don't know how you don't get through this. I mean, I guess you'd be as, like, as cocky as I am in a fight, then yeah, maybe. You know what I did there? That was the equivalent of, that's just exactly what Vegeta would do. You're not worth my time. Ugh! Oh no! Just completely, instantly regret it. Speaking of, I hear wild things, and also no spoilers on this bit here, because I don't know. I'm not there yet. But I hear good things are happening in Super right now. Or bad things? I'm not entirely sure what to make of it, because it's like 1 week it's like everyone cheering for Vegeta, And then next week everyone's like, oh no, they ruined Vegeta again, or he messed up again. I don't know. But I hear there's things happening, and I should probably definitely start reading the Super manga because the animes aren't coming out. They're on break right now. There's a movie coming out, which I'm very excited for. I want to definitely watch that one, Dragon Ball Superhero, which I'm not like the biggest fan of that title, but also whatever, right? It sounds very like My Hero Academia for that title there. But nevertheless, I am looking forward to watching it because
Pay me back later.
in spite of me hating CG, I do hate CG, like in the anime and stuff like that, like with a passion. Like, I vehemently oppose it in any way I can. In spite of that, the way they did the animation for the upcoming movie looks pretty good because they did that little demo. They like to do a little demo of Goku, like kind of getting into form, hopping around, stretching, that kind of thing. And that looked good to me as far as CG goes. And, you know, Super or Dragon Ball does a great job of having the nice video game animation and stuff like that, so if they got some of those teams to work on, I can see it. I can see it working out just fine. I'm also just like hoping with the title like Dragon Ball Superhero, and this is probably asking for too much out of them at this point, out of Toriyama at this point, is to just give me some like Gohan love, even in the movies, just like at least in the movies. Because I love Gohan originally as a character in the Cell arc and stuff like that. They were so cool. Back when we first met them and they fought Raditz and he did that cool like rage boost head tackle thing like his dad did with King Piccolo, like all that was so cool. And I wanted more of that. I had huge expectations for Gohan. We got Ultimate Gohan in the Buu arc, and that got me heckin' excited. And then, like, where did it go? It just disappeared. Like, Buu, like, every time Gohan gets a power-up, he gets, like, too ahead of himself, like, too full of himself. Very much like I did in this Ranji fight here. Alright, and just screws it up in the end a little bit. Like, even in the Cell fight, he's like, he let everything get out of hand when he didn't have to, if he'd just gone all out from the start. Against Buu, he could have won that fight had he not just lingered and waited and gotten himself absorbed. And then he stopped training because he had to focus on conferences or something. Couldn't find that martial arts work-life balance, you know. I don't know. So if they did something in this where he's like the Great Saiyaman, he's training again, he's doing all this cool stuff, I would love to see that in the new movie for Dragon Ball. But who am I kidding? At the end of the day, it's probably just gonna be the Goku show again.
You will find my master.
Very cool. Well, we heard the speech already. Let's just get into it. Let's fight. I'm here for my round 2. I'm here for my rematch. I can't believe I let myself just eat 3 dots and thought I'd be okay with it. I completely forgot that I'm also the way I play is like I am under-geared as heck because I refuse to upgrade my gear until I hit certain points, like every 10 levels. Or unless the game forces me to upgrade, I will not upgrade my gear. So my gear is also a big reason why I probably shouldn't have done the thing I did. Alright, let's go magic phase. Do I have intervene? Yes, it's good. Get over here. Why are you running? Got reprise. Reprise while he's doing absolutely nothing to me. It seems like the best strat. I should be using Sheltron more liberally too. I just don't for some reason. I'm like, I gotta hold on to this like it's an important resource. Alright. Make sure to dodge the hot pursuits instead of just standing them casting this time. Like Flame. This one cannot be knockback mitigated as we learned, which means I'll have to have my intervene ready pretty much. Oh wait, no, I just want to go to the safe spots here. There we go. I forgot that from last time. Rising Thunder, this is one where we take out the one orb. Safe spot. And so we have one over here. Is he gonna jump? He has not jumped. It's time we settle this villain, he says. Being a villain himself. Shattered Sky, this is the raid wide. Big hit raid wide. Sorry, I scratched my nose there. Nexus of Thunder is the Frosty patterns. Yep. Ceremonious. And back in. Reckless Scott. Now they should be doing Hot Pursuit, which is gonna line up with our cast time, but I think we'll be able to finish these before he starts. Good. We got there. Nice. There's a Hot Pursuit that I was worried about. That we died to last time. Or, we didn't die to it, we let it kill us. Died to it implies that we had no control over what happened. No, but we definitely had a choice to avoid it, and we didn't take that. Living Flames, of course. There's a lot of them this time. Safe spot there. So we're going to let it go off, move to the other safe spot. Easy. Come back in for the Pocket Cycle. And I'm like, I really like watching Ranji do these moves because they kind of like make me think like, this is what we're going to look forward to. If you would surpass me, you must endure all that I have learned on the way to the battlefield, or that I've learned on the battlefield. For I'm a weapon forged in the fires of war, he says. Let's take out these. I thought for a second, I misread that. I thought that said Spanking Flame. That's not good. It's Snaking Flame. That was a bad misread. Alright, all these down. Which means this hit is going to be a lot less impactful. But maybe we can take him down before it happens. What do y'all think? I think it'll happen. Moments. Spirits. And down. Ah, there you are, my precious girls. So he's imagining all the Minfilias that he's lost over the time. Because he, over his long career, acted as a mentor and teacher to all the Minfilias that ever rose up to fight against the Sin Eaters before changing his stance on this whole stuff and being done with the business. And instead locking away Minfilias so they don't get hurt anymore, which, bad thing to do in the end. Are you all right? Yeah, we're fine. We didn't have to redo the fight because we were full of ourselves. Nothing of the sort. This is meaningful for Thancred because Thancred had that whole bout with Ranjit and also had this whole custody battle over, you know, who's better fit to be a guardian to Reen. Now, what I was going to say before this whole thing was about Ranjit and why I like them so much as a character is that Ranjit is so powerful. They're so absurdly strong. They are absolutely ridiculously powerful. We've seen many of feats that Ranjit has pulled off. For instance, just kicking, like with his toes, holding back Thancred's gunblade and pushing him back. You know, breaking through nearly the Exarch's break ability after it wore off, having the ability to detect people that are invisible, or getting past the Pixies' tricks. The Pixies, who could just turn a mortal into a shrub and be done with it. No. Ranji could get an invisible Pixie that's flying around, have it in a chokehold by his hand. He survived a giant drop in a chasm that's like an unbelievable drop, that it's unmeasurable. That's how deep it is, right? He fell down that, survived after taking a hit from a combo hit from Urianger and Thancred in addition to that. And then after that, presumably that led him out towards the ocean to Yulmore. He washes up, fights through like this army of crabs, right? And ends up finding us in Amarang. Goes over there, has this whole duel with Thancred, you know, and gets shot point blank multiple times. Escapes from that fight, comes straight here, and is still in his transformed state, by the way. He hasn't fallen out of his transformation, which means he's been holding on to that form for a while now. And then battles us again. The craziest thing about all this is that Ranjit has not rested during the course of any of this. So his HP started at 100 and has been dwindling down this entire time to the point where he's fighting us on the brink of his exhaustion, only a portion of his original strength. What I was saying this whole stuff about our gains earlier was that we didn't get particularly stronger in the course of these excursions to fight the Light Wardens. No. And that's not the reason why this battle with Ranjit was something that we could overcome. It's simply because he was so darn exhausted by the end of the fight that we were able to beat him. Because he'd been suffering through so much already. Like sleepless nights, injuries, exhaustions, on the brink of death. Like, and that's why we were able to beat him. That's why I like him so much as a character, is that he's absurdly powerful. Besides that, of course, his character reasons and stuff like that. But I like strong characters. I can't help it. How cool are you to, like, go through all that, and then we just leave them there? I was so hoping at the end of this that either Renji would turn around and help us, or he didn't actually die there. I was really hoping he wouldn't have actually died there. But as far as we know, that's the last we see of him. That is the last we see of him in the story. And I don't like it. I like Renji. Their backstory as a person from this world's version of Doma and moving here as like during the course of the flood and becoming a general and stuff like that, I think it's a really cool story, and I like to see more delved into.
Lord Vorthri, your reign of tyranny is at an end.
Maybe in like the process of rebuilding the first, if they ever get around to doing that, I think that would be so sweet. Like a restoration effort to take back what was lost in the flood, and they go back to what was originally Doma, and you find like traces of Ranjit's history there. That'd be pretty amazing, I think.
For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
That was my rant about how much I like
Ranjit. If you harbor
Ranjit.
even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance.
Also, the first time we
for
see
the
them
future of all in Norvrant.
demonstrate Reaper.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
The horror that Reen sees right now.
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
That man. You remember all those Sin Eaters that used to just hang out around here? That's super unsettling. I hate that so much.
Remorse
Turning your head 180 like that.
for the future of all. What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
Yikes.
Me? Unseated? No.
No. All that meal. So I was saying, like,
Impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
all those Sin Eaters that were there, he definitely ate them, is what I'm trying to say.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Except for his favorites, the Forgiven Reticence and Forgiven Obscenity. Those still hang around. which was the lion and the really pretty lady.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Just gonna eat that, fork and all. The whole thing.
Oh god, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
I don't know why anyone let him just do this. Every single time, we just let Vothri just go to town on his meals and, like, not interrupt in any way. The little face he has on his chest plate over there. And that screech, gosh. He has like little cherub wings. The smug face, and then just like gets flown away. There he goes. Unfortunately, we can't chase after them.
Where did he go?
Out the window. And then this starts happening. An earthquake? In my Kholusia? Should go out and take a look. I like the dark, marbly flooring. It's kind of cool. There it is.
In the heavens?
Literally into heavens.
Did Vothri do that?
That's a whole hecking mountain that they just raised up out of the ground there. We must give chase.
Wait.
What's up, Alphino? What are we waiting for? I know why we're waiting.
That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Kholusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now.
Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Kholusia. Now even higher.
But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Aww. How could you say no to Alphino? You can't. You'd have to be a monster. Yeah, buddy, we'll do it. I'll help too. Be quick about it, jeez. Can't wait to play my evil warrior of light that just says stuff like that all the time.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vothri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Heck yeah, Irene. Dissolve the light from them.
Will you let me try?
Of course.
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
And as we'll see here very quickly, this is one of the better decisions we could have made. I'll come for you, Vothri. You just wait. Y'all are gonna have to hear me take screenshots every now and then. Because I like taking screenshots as we play through. Okay. Someone kneels. Oh no, okay, they hummed. I was like, did someone kneel for me while I was in the cutscene? That's funny. Thancred. Good news here, Galia. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vothri's influence. That's really good news. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. There's so many. We're trying to provide the relief that we can to those who are waiting, and appreciate your help if you're willing. Of course I'm willing. It's helping people. I'm all about it. You can now attune to the Aetheryte and Eilmore. Yay! I was so mad when you couldn't do this at first because Listen, it's so inconvenient, especially after you come back to Yulmore over and over again. I think the first time they let you in here is when they should have just let you attune to it, but whatever. Alright, Thancred. Because, like, you don't get to do anything. You don't get to see the vendors, right? You don't get to, like, talk to the Scribs folk. Nothing. You get nothing here. None of the NPCs are there. So there's really no downside to letting you come here. You could walk here. So then I don't understand. You should have just been able to attune from the start. Whatever. That's my gripe about it. Paradise Fallen. Thancred has a task to ask of you. So, here's some dream powder. Remember that stuff? They use it when the Old Morans attacked Lakeland. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate if you could assist with the task. Now, those effects are scattered all over the city, so I suggest starting your search of the derelicts and working your way up, and when you're done, be sure to let Reen know. So let's do that. Let's first attune to the Ether right here, which is going to make it easier for us to get back down to the derelicts and back up again when we're done with that. Outstretched Arm of Attunement. And from there, Aethernet to the southeast. Yeah, southeast derelicts. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, now we're here. And we should have gone to the other one. We should have checked first. Night soil pots. Plots? I don't know. Pots. We'll go there. Soil, pots. I should have realized it. It could have been plots too, though. Alright, who is in need of assistance here? Not Daldria. Not Daldria. Oh, but Thoric, though. We do need this person up. They are a healer down here.
Oh, Lord Valthree, you are my daily meal.
Alright, we're going to give him a little bit of dream powder here. And they're sleeping. Is that everyone? Alright, now we go to the understudy. Understory? Gosh, I don't know the names of these places. You never go to these things. The mainstay, I want to say, is the teleport there. Could be wrong, though. But I'm not. Alright, let's run up from here. Because that's apparently where they are. Gosh, I am starving. Oh no, it's the Ardent Attendant and the Amiable Maiden. Remember them? When we first showed up, they needed our help. It hurts. Please, Lord Valthree, take away the pain.
You're the kind soul to save me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you.
Don't worry, I got just the thing. A little bit of dream powder shall let them rest easy until Reen can see them.
What is this?
It's dream powder.
She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do.
Don't worry, pal. I'm always here for you. Alright, last things last, I'm assuming. We go to the canopy. Which usually means at the very tippy top. That's where canopies are on trees, right? This direction. I don't see anyone out here, so it must be back over there. There they are, the free citizen. Hello, pal.
Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise.
You know what you must stop? Doing that. Oh, and this one's sad, right? Because he says,
"Where did you fly to, my sweet canary?"
Their servant person had they were sick and they needed treatment, but the treatment would have been really difficult. But that person there, their hirer, employer, decided to go to Lord Valthree and request that they be given ascension so they could, be happy and, have a good, time or whatever, right? Just make things better. But they didn't realize that the process would mean that they would be turned into a Sin Eater and ground into mule for everyone to eat. Very sad, because they really, really liked their canary, as they put it. Here's Reen. Oh, there you are, Yergalia. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. We're on the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Benfilion entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. And here is where I was worried that they're going to make us go back down and collect everyone and bring them back up one by one. But I can bring the enthralled to you. Will we offer to do this? Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Yergalia. I'll do my best to keep pace. On the bright side, it turns out, not on the bright side, but it turns out you don't have to do this. They just bring them up to you, which I wish they would do this more often, because there's a lot of tasks that I just hate doing. I'm like so mad about doing all the time. Like setting tables. Like, why am I setting tables as the Warrior of Light / adventure out to save the world? It's so bizarre to me. Anyway, it seems we've got most, if not all, people here taken care
You're going
of.
to be all right.
I wish someone would say that to me more often. You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
Yeah, it's
What
Alphino.
in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
It's so strange to me that Dulia doesn't recognize him, but I think it is because of the brainwashing a little bit from the meal.
Let me handle
Whoa,
this.
hold on. I think my chat's not updating. Hello? Let me fix that. There's been folks talking in chat, and I just haven't been able to see it. Streamlabs. Sorry, Twitch, mobile. The heck? Alright, I'm so sorry for messages that I have missed. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hello. I'm looking now on, like, the online version, and I just missed so many messages. Okay. I wasn't ignoring chat, I promise. I try not to do that so much.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
What happens
Indeed,
next may
you may be
shock
loath
you,
to
not
believe it.
clickbait.
But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
You were lied to. And Alphino proceeds to explain the entirety of what we learned up until this point so that people know the truth. So many of them are very devastated, like that guy.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
True.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
Unfortunately.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own.
True.
Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
Mm-hmm.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more.
That was a really good speech, Alphino.
I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance.
Yeah, of course, buddy.
There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh?
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Immediately. I like that.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
the only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We don't.
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves.
Also that.
If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
If only we had a person that was an expert in Talos and Talos accessories.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Oh, chat's working again. Thank goodness. I love the chais too.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
Why not?
You can't?
Yeah. How can you say no to Dulia?
No,
that's
not
it's not
right.
possible.
It's just... All right. I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
She looks so disappointed, yeah.
Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Dragging a whole Talos. Gosh. They're gonna need folks with some pretty strong backs. Same energy as Marie Kondo looking at him is like, you don't help your wife with the house. Shocked. Shocked and appalled.
Well done, brother.
Yeah, look at that. Turns out helping the folks first was a great idea after all. One of my favorite things is that when they're reforming the Scions, Alphino is like,
we have work to do.
We're gonna need a leader. We're gonna need someone in charge. And everyone's just like ready to leave the room, and he's like, wait, hold on. What's going on, everyone? We have to decide this. And it's like, what do you mean we have to choose? Obviously it's you, idiot. And they walk out again. He's like, wait, what? Oh, alright. It's like, seriously? Me? After all the things I've done? And it's like, you made up for them. You just spent a whole expansion doing that. Alphino's just like, I can't decide what's more shocking, the people's response or my sister's. Yeah, you don't get too many, of those from Alice when you're Alphino. Alright, let's talk to him here. In the bustle of this place here, it's so lively that it takes him a little while to load in. To the ladder, Alphino's eyes are glistening with joy. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Yargalia. If I was the Warrior of Light, I'm so dumb, it'd be like, to the north and west of Right. And I'm like, hold on, you can't just use north, west, and then left and right at the same time. I don't know where to go now. It's like, no, the place right. Yeah, I got it. The place on the right, but... The right of what? It's nice. I wish there were subtitles IRL sometimes. Because sometimes it's like, what are you saying? Hold on, what? I don't know what's going on here. Just driving my car, up to the big ol' machine ladder thing. No, don't dent my vehicle. Burps. See, this is why this is the vendetta between birds and I. I'm driving around and they just want to come attack my vehicle, IRL and in-game. Not all birds though, just the mean ones. They managed to pull out 2 Talos with everyone they had. Yergalia, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? I surest do. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepared to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Stoll and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. The Talos with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can be usable to move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure logs. My thanks, Yergalia. Directly to the south, you will find the dry dock, abandoned yards, and see if I can convince the folks to give us some good old piles of wood that we can use to get these things working again. Someone was saying yesterday that what if Urianger talks like that because his parents are got super educated as a way to rebel? Maybe. It seems possible. I mean, that is definitely a trope in like anime and stuff like that. So I could totally see that. Like, there's a lot of anime characters that have a sort of like country dialect that they try and hide when they move to the big city or when they're around, like, you know, people from the big city. And so sometimes they even go over the top and they go into like this sort of like noble or dramatic sort of speech or speaking mannerisms. Just they just go completely over the top in the other direction in a way to hide it. So yeah, that seems like a pretty solid theory, especially considering, you know, having gone to school in Charlian, you know, that there's a lot of pressure on you to not seem like you're dumb, right? And there's this horrible stigma that if you talk a certain way that you are dumb, it's unfair. But I mean, from what we've seen of Charlian, it's very much that sort of unfair environment. Mostly nobody wants to see a whole family of Arkwelts talking like Shakespeare in the Park Rangers. You know what? Yeah, I think that's fair. Because, like, going to Urianger's family and everyone talking like that seems like a very quickly boring and insufferable time. Ho there, sinner! Haven't seen you around before. Need a gate town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. No, I'm cool. I actually need this stuff to get the Talos lift working again. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. You don't believe me, pal? But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying around the yard, and most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Thank you, Irvith. 9 masks cranked out today. Ooh, nice progress on masks. Keeping people safe. Alright, Grithel, let's talk. Tell me the numbers.
Taking stock for Irvith, are you?
Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. None of those were rotted through, though, so we tossed them out. Oi, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Oh, right then. Bring the good ones here, and we'll be sure to let Irvith know as well. I don't know why I'm doing voices to the characters. Why do I do voices? What's wrong with me? How many planks does that make it now? You're writing this down anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. What? I was supposed to write this stuff down to begin with? Oh, okay. Yeah, I totally super know all of this. So here's what I'm gonna do, is I'm just gonna go and, like, bash my head against the wall to figure this one out. By that I mean take no notes, memorize nothing, and just pray that my muscle memory saves the day. How will muscle memory save the day here, you may ask? I'll show you in a sec. Where's that other heckin' pile of wood I'm supposed to be counting here? Is it up here? I think it's up here. Like, I solved this once before, so I should remember how to solve it again. Just based on, like... what my body remembers. This is so dumb. Alright, Irvith, we're here, and I think I know what the total is. Yeah, I totally counted. Okay, so I remember doing something like this. Okay, cool, I got it right. I remember doing that many button pushes. My body remembers doing that many button pushes to get it right. So, there we go. We got there. Thank goodness. He won't mind. So basically they're going to send us logs and it's like, hey, you got anyone to pick these up for you? Are you sure you need any help? We'll help you out. And it's like, yeah, cool, it sounds great. The only reason, honestly, that I remember how to do fights and stuff like that, like if you told me to explain certain things to you, like certain mechanics and stuff like that, certain fights, it's a little bit difficult sometimes to explain it to you because I haven't fully processed it in my brain how to do it, but I know the motions of it, if that makes sense. And so when I'm doing it, I can do it easily, but talking about it is like a different thing. It's strange. I don't know how to explain it. Hence why I just say muscle memory. Because even at the time I can't explain what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. Ah, thou art returned. I got the lumber. Well, not only to secure the material, but the eager cooperation of shipwrights besides. The expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. He's probably going to need some little bit of encouraging, though, at some point. At some point here. The view from above. I hope it's a good one. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. And for the present, it would seem that matters here are well in hand, so maybe you should take a little bit of rest. We're going to need every ounce of our strength. We're just going to go stand over here, I guess. This is how we rest. Standing in one spot. We're just gonna watch him work on this ladder here. See if they can get things running. I like how Alphino is like conducting things and that dude's struggling to pick up that big old crate. Aw, Delia's so cute cheering her husband on like that. Oh.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Right? I can't. What? I didn't hear you from all the way over here. Can you say that again, Emmett?
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
No.
You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
I don't know about that one, buddy.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Well, I didn't really show up to conquer anyone here. I came here to help.
It's a compliment. Take it.
practice. Those could use some work. I know you have a lot of time in you, so I think you can do it. You seem like a wise fella. Imbuing them with ether now.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
I feel like Emet-Selch cries a lot, just doesn't show it.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
You sound like your heart is broken right now.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amaranth. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember? What do you mean by remember, Emet-Selch? As if I was there? Is this story going anywhere? Remember? What do you mean by that? Please explain.
Never mind.
Aw, come on!
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
Yeah, there's a big should there. No.
But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero.
And I don't mean should just for us. There's a lot of people that should is bad for.
Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask.
I like that animation there. He was about to do like this nice little walk that had a little bit of swagger in it.
How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
I mean, no, but I know them really well.
Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
He's kind of nudging us to be like, he has been this entire time, kind of like, don't trust the Exarch kind of bit.
I never doubted you for a moment.
But he's also just trying to figure out what the anomaly of the Exarch is. Hey, they did it! We got a pair of working Talos. He's so exhausted up front there. It's fair, he worked hard.
It's alive.
It's alive. Hey, Artbird.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
I remember. It's like it was just yesterday. I didn't need this. I remember.
Why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude.
It's a lot. It's overwhelming, honestly. I feel terrible for Artbird.
Time wears you down, Hi. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I
can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Em itself.
Yeah.
All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Yeah. I mean, there's no point in going through this whole rejoining process if, like, we're the only one that's expected to survive. That's gonna suck at the end of it.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
Heck yeah.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Oh, Alice. Just doing puns out of nowhere. So good.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
Let's go. This next cutscene here, I think, is very sweet as well.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time.
Or I guess a continuation of this one.
Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us.
Over 100 years ago is when that happened.
Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word. The silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
I like this guy over here. He's like, they're calling me up there, and she's like, no, they aren't. Why would they call you? And he's like, aw. Because no one else could see Artbert, just us. There goes them Talos, starting to crank the ladder up. Which is really more of like an elevator than a ladder.
And our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Alright, now we're at the top portion here. Let's speak with good old Alfino. And here we are, finally, at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alfino, you're Galia. Come up here. There's something I need you to see, says Alice. What could this be about? Let's find out. Probably shouldn't take my car up this giant ramp here, but up the stairs, but we're gonna do it anyway. And somewhere this way. I remember the first time I did this, I was so lost. I didn't know there was a place back here. I was like, where do they want me to go? This ladder area is a little bit confusing sometimes. There's a village here, Galia, over to the northeast. So there is, Alfino says. Yet after 2 decades of without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, Alice replies, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Not doing a great job after all. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look here, Galia. And that's what we're going to do here. We're going to snipe mode. Let's see if we can snipe this person out. Acting all sus behind the rocks over here. I remember them being somewhere around there. Yeah, I see them. It helps that their outfit sort of like blends into the environment. I wonder if that's like something they decided when they made this character's outfit, or if they decided that after the fact to make it brown, gray, and like shadowy. If it was before, like to start with, I think that's pretty clever. I see them. They ran away. There is someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? Alfino is curious too, they admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Let's go, let's go. Alright. This direction here. Can't jump over that, can I? There's the gate. Can we jump down from here? I'm sure we can. Jump. Yeah! Alright, So we're headed to Amity in that direction. To the right. To the north and the right. I like how that place is called the quick way, but I found an even quicker way by just ignoring everything and cutting through. How's my gear doing here so far? Still at 399. Amity's up. Jump over the fence there, and we got some stuff hanging out here, like dried victuals, meats. So many meats. What else is there out here? There's a door. I'm glad there is one. Probably locked. Yep, doesn't budge. And then there's got to be something in here. Yep, a half-empty cup. So bizarre. It's like someone was here recently. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. And there's a kettle bubbling over there as well. So that means that there's folks here. Where they are exactly is a different question. What news, Yargalia, says Alphino. Were you able to find anything of note? I got things. People are definitely living here. I couldn't find a mysterious person. Maybe this place really is abandoned. Heck. There's definitely folks living here. Indeed. Well, there's no one to be seen. 'Tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. Here's Alice. What do they find? If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it, but if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? We can do a thing. I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Who dat? We know who this is. That's the mans that got washed up ashore. And we saved them. You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I was worried about you. Bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. Well, we could say the same thing about you, my friend, says Alphino. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, Tristal replies. The settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel, which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming out would threaten your lives, says Alice. Exactly, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, precisely Mount Gulg being up in the air itself. Lord Vothry's flown up and made a little hideaway for themselves up there. So, Vothry's a sin-eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal, says Alphino. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothry, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course. You hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Thanks for the help, Tristal. I like seeing characters that you help out early on coming back around and helping you again. I think it's a cool thing to happen. It's like, you know, you help them and they sort of like want to help you back. Helping each other is how you get things done. In Mount Gulg's shadow, Alice is eager to get on with the task, and I am too. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Yargali and I are going to scout the area out ahead. We'll be back in a while, they said Alphino. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Alice, not one for just sitting around waiting for things to happen. We're out to make things happen ourselves. If we're going to reconnoiter, we might as well get started. We're going to do that right hacking now. And aggro every holdo along the way. It's just bound to happen. And Highland Hyssops as well. Hyssops? Hyssops? Anyway, we're gonna talk to Alice here. There's a fork in the road. We gotta do something about it. The path diverges. Let's split up so we cover more ground. I'll go east. You be so kind as to go west with Scooby and Shaggy. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way in a short while then. See you in a bit, Alice. Let's head on over this direction. Now, we can, from the distance here, a nice little town, a nice little settlement to the north left. And that would be the town of Tomra. The home of some dwarves that I'm excited to meet, because that lets us access a certain Alliance raid series that I'm looking forward to getting a coffer from for reasons that are probably very clear to anyone that's done those raids and has seen art of their reference anywhere. It's the 2B outfit. I want the 2B outfit real bad. I want them boots. The lengths that players will go to for glam. But it's the true end game, so why wouldn't you? Taking care of the forgiven jealousy there. And then heading up north right. Sorry, not north right, up east. Alright, got a couple more here. Forgiven Venery and a Forgiven Thievery. What does Venery mean? They use like all these really old archaic words that like I know how to say them, but I don't know what they mean all the time. I should probably look it up. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. Auto attack should be able to finish this thing off, right? I'll let auto attacks handle it. Venery. Google, define it for me. Archaic. Oh! 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 Uh-huh! Yeah! Okay! It's the hunting of lewd. That's what the definition is. It's an archaic word meaning the hunting of lewd. Looking for lewd. You're powering someone through Shadowbringers on Exodus so you can get them to be bottom sling cosplay Mirko from My Hero Academia. Nice. That's a good one. I love Mirko, so I'm about it. I'm also behind on Hero Academy, like super behind on it. But I've seen art of the character and I'm like, you know what? They seem cool. They seem pretty rad. Alright, let's talk to Alice. Gosh, I haven't watched anime or read manga since the pandemic started, so like it's been 2 years now. I'm so behind on everything. And this is so the opposite for me because
I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
My local friends and I, we'd have like weekly, sometimes twice a week, like watch parties where we'd watch current anime as they were coming out. And now I don't get to do that anymore. So like I don't know what shows have come out in the past 2 years, which is like I would always be on them. Like I'd be like, yeah, I know all the shows that are out, blah blah blah. I can't say that anymore, which sucks. Like I have this back of my mind FOMO about it. So I just kind of like have avoided anime altogether, which is sad because I love anime. I love anime so much. I got the new Konosuba mobile game, and there's a lot of spoilers in it for the anime, and so I feel bad that I have to skip the cutscenes in it because Konosuba is like probably one of my favorite shows, series, whatever, and it hurts that I can't watch these things because I don't want to get spoiled on it. It's the only show that I've actually cared to read the light novels for too, and they're incredibly well written.
You too.
Their author is fantastic.
It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
She's done an amazing job.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
It's a whole mountain, yeah.
If I were Vorthru, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on.
Makes sense.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb.
Oh, it sure is.
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
That's very high up.
Ishtar
Yeah.
is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Speaking of flying,
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
afeared. Like, come on. Afeared. Hey, look who it is.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
Exarch.
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
So they sent out these sort of like contraptions to go see if flying up there is viable and also see what sort of defenses they've got in place. Test their security as it were. And look, this giant host of Sin Eaters coming forth alongside their forgiven obscenity.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
That was dealt with extremely swiftly.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
Indeed.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Thither we shall make our way. Gosh. Alright, Alice, let's get moving, shall we? You know what's one thing I always wonder in playing video games? And I don't know if I'm weird for thinking this or wondering this, but I wonder what the weather is like when you're there. Like, I know it shows a weather effect here, which is everlasting light, but what's the temperature like out here? Is it hot? Is it cold? It looks like it's hot, but it could be just very cold up here too. I don't know. And there's no way for me to know. Is there wind? Does it feel nice? What's it smell like, right? It's all these weird things that probably won't know. When are we gonna get full dive VR like in Sword Art, so we can experience every facet of the game down to temperature and smells. Although, to be completely fair, there's a lot of things I don't want to smell in games, like, I don't know, troll breath or something like that. That would be putrid, I'm assuming, and I don't want to experience that. Adventurers that haven't had the chance to bathe for like months because they've been out on quests so hard and they haven't found a place to set up camp nearby a clean water source. Yeah, no, not the greatest. Which is probably what everything is going to smell like in a fantasy game. mean, gosh, you remember how the Ilmorans reacted when they saw Alfino checking in at the immigrations? And be like, okay, yeah, you stink. Go take a bath right now. And Alfino's like, do I? I don't smell myself. He'd already adjusted, gotten used to it. Goes in, and like, had such a fit about having a bath. Smells like brisket and danger. Welcome to the stream, Mac. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we'll need to pull out all our heads together. I like the idea of it smelling like brisket at least, because brisket sounds pretty yum right now. That's another thing I haven't had in 2 years, some good old brisket, because we'd also do barbecues during anime nights.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
I like also just in general miss hanging out with the IRL pals.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Hey, don't y'all gotta sit up here in the first? Like, what's up with that? There should be a sit everywhere.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
I'm a celebrity now, I wish.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gould will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Maybe not the celebrity focus, but like the celebrity paycheck would be nice.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Is it a volcano or a mountain?
Build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Because I'm not sure, but I think this might be the only time it's ever referred to as a volcano.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size.
Balderdash!
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
Yeah, you said complex, not impossible.
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Onerous sounds like an organ. That kind of a little bit does.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
Hey, guess what we have?
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
I love this music so much. I love when it plays.
Well, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis.
I have no idea what this song is called, or even if it's an orchestra in-game, but I want it.
The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
I like how he's just standing there. It's like, there's no way any of this is going to happen. Might as well humor them a little.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
Oh, okay.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Kholusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Definitely.
Is there anything else you need?
He's just like, what the heck are you people?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible.
To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Congregation of mages? Good thing we have one of those, too.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Unless, you know, perhaps they were indebted to you for something, like liberating their home.
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maw, and even those miners?
Even those miners.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Hey, welcome to the stream, Goth Gamer. You got to actually watch. Is that what Feihol calls us? A snack? I don't think so. We refer to them we're like oh loveliest of branches or something. I don't remember what Feihol exactly calls us. I think Crow might remember. This is a great scene though. Who are we? The artist Alfino and his assistants. We're the saviors of the world. Of the gosh darn world. We're their adorable sapling, there we go. And they're our lovely branch.
Oh gods, you are.
Thank you, Crow. Third answer easy. Alfino and his like 18 assistants. Because he needs a lot of support when he does his art. Which, fair, I'd happily support him. He does great art.
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Dead. That man's dead.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
That's such a cool thing to say. Gosh, I'm looking forward to it.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Oh, he looks like it. That looks like the face of a man that has everything under control. He's like, God help me. Smite me now. Oh gosh. Is this the time we get to encourage? We get to encourage. Oh, there's a hunt train starting. Heck. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? You tell me what's involved, I'll help you with it. Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Well, there is a little buddy you might be familiar with. A village of Yulmoran exiles. But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. Never should have. Oh, he's so done. He's cowering. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Yargalia. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he'd give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. This is great. I want y'all to know that I have failed this before. Welcome to the stream, Chicky! Hello! I have failed this little segment here before. I got his spirit so down, he's like, I'm so done with everything. China's is plagued with self-doubt. Same. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos that size, no one's ever even dreamed of it. You're a genius, you can do this. Dulia is counting on you as well. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. It's true, he sucked at it. You did it first try, nice. You are very encouraging, so that's true. Turns out hyping people up is hard. It's true, true, true. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. He still harbors some misgivings. Don't worry, we'll get rid of those soon. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not badly likely to give it. Tristol's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. He'll come with you. Don't worry, he'll forgive you for sure. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. Yeah, I'll offer to come with him. Misgivings was my old math teacher. If I were there too, yeah, he'd definitely be willing to accept an apology. You're only good at hyping others. I'm not hyping myself. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone needs someone to hype them sometimes. What am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles is disgraceful. No, it's not. It's a tough lesson to learn. I get that. No. Still has some misgivings, and in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous house is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even by some miracle, the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones. They think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberate a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold. No one would doubt your plan. Alright, it's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as this task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Has some misgivings still, but realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. Aye, imagine for a moment that we failed to reach Bothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll meet a horrible end. We could build a Talos for battle. Then we'll go together. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. But very well, you've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself, I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly if nothing else. He feels kind of optimistic. I think we're getting there. Still, I found it astounding that you have such certainty given the circumstances. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? I got roped into it. Because I live for adventure, to protect those I love. I live for adventure. Adventure? Such a strange word coming from my lips. I used to have a sense of adventure too. Strove to challenge myself. Whenever did I lose it? Chai-Nuz is burning with motivation. Yeah, we did it. Chai-Nuz is my dad. Can you take pics with Chai-Nuz and Edmund? Give me all my dads. Oh, they're such good. They're such good lads. Such good pops. Yes. Yes! By the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Nice. Right. Let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristol. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No. Wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. No, not again. Exarch, a little help here? A little backup? Hello there. General Exarch. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Yes. Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them if they had given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for the determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Dang, when did the Exarch get so good at speeches? When we threw him back in that tower, he didn't seem so good at this stuff. When he came out, yeah, he seems like he learned a few things. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other than my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. Oh snap, the library has a code for the wind-up Dulia? Dang, that's kind of sick. I'm glad my word struck a chord. Shall we? Oh, you love my voice acting for these characters. Thank you so much. I worry sometimes that with the mic that I have on my headset, it doesn't come through sometimes. Like when I rewatch VODs, it doesn't always come through that I am doing different voices for characters. Might need to invest in a better mic at some point. But I'm glad it is coming through though. I'm happy. Exarch rested for 100 years, whatever, and bam, full-fledged capable adult. That's really what we need. We all just need some good rest. All this nonsense that's happening just needs to take a break, like we do, and then we can come back functional adults from it all. Gosh, I really wanted to have a vacation at some point, like this summer. I keep saying it because I really lament this, that I didn't get to this. I hate the beach. I hate sand. Anakin's right. It's like it's nasty. It gets everywhere. I would have loved to have gone to the beach though. Like even though I hate it so much. We gotta do Palace to Down and Exodus eventually, trying for Necromancer because you hate yourself. Oh, but it's such a cool title. Oh, that's what makes it worth it and why it's such a pain. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg, by means of Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Father is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All that, it's in the past. And we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the designs at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind, but rest assured this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. I believe in you. You got this. There's nothing wrong with being Sandy. No, you're right. There's nothing wrong with that. Ah, Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. What could that possibly be? Oh, right! The heart? Sorry for being the 1%. For the Necromancer title. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable for bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Alright, Tristal, any idea where we can get to finding this heart? Meet the Tolls. Tolls? Lime knows how important hearts are since they pump blood, and it's bad when sharp sticks go through them. Yeah. I'm not a vampire, but I typically it is bad for a stick or anything to go through a heart. That's true. Other than what's supposed to, like blood. I'm hungry right now. You didn't have to mention any of that. Tristal knows how people who may be able to assist in your search for ore. Oh, you do, Tristal. If you seek materials for Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They're the Tolls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows this bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to atop the cliff. You will find the Tolls at their village to the northwest, a place called Tamra. When you arrive, seek an audience with the chief Zammot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty Lally-ho! Permit me to join you, Yargalia. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I could provide some manner of assistance, says the Exarch. I will leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Looks like everyone has their tasks. Let's get to it. Alright, we're going to talk with the Crystal Exarch. We're going to go meet the Tolls. And go on a fun little adventure, I think. Yeah, these quests. I wasn't kidding about being hungry, though. I am starving. Around this time, I'm going to make the viewers suffer by talking about the foods that I feel like eating. I'm getting, like, the cravings for. So, please bear with me when I start doing that. But right now, I can't exactly think of what I want to eat. Besides blood. A steak would be nice. A steak. You know what? Beyond the steak, I could go for that pretty much any time. Well, the eating variety, not the getting hit by variety of steak. Mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes. Like, I want sides. I don't know what you're talking about. Mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes. Nice old gravy on it. Ooh, nice hot gravy. So, this is Tamra. You made mashed potatoes tonight? Oh, I want them! Send them to me. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, gotcha. That's a good choice. Mashed potatoes are heckin' yummy. You sell those at your job? What? Wait, steaks are steaks are mashed potatoes. Literally everything I mentioned. Gosh, I need to go anywhere because apparently everywhere but where I'm at has these things. I won't even let you send me. True. Don't send me things. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd cry. I cried too long. Seldom do we have the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Oh, hello. Lally-ho! What did you just call me? Say that again, I dare you. No, it's Lally-ho? What sorry excuse for agreeing was that? Where's your heart last? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! How was that, Exarch? Pretty good. Let me try it. Lally-ho? Not bad, not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we observe common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we've come to seek the aid of the Toll family. May we speak to Chief Zammot? Oh, why yes you may. I am Zammot, and I bid you welcome to Tamara. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, then you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. I really do like muffins, though. Will not lie. Well. And here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with all that flowing volcano and all them sin eaters neither. That's the second time they say it's a volcano. I don't know if it's a volcano or if it's a mountain. Volcanoes are rep sometimes. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. Someday I'll send you muffins. No, I feel threatened. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us, too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like, no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by that of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of toll. Aw, thank you for the subscription and the gift subscription! And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. I'll take the subs. I appreciate that. Subs are a type of sandwich, and I could totally go for a sub sandwich. Oh gosh, I don't think I'd ever get hungry ever again if like Twitch subs were actually sub sandwiches that just get sent directly to me. I'd have a sandwich every single day for the rest of forever. That'd be kind of sweet. I'm so tired of cooking, y'all. I'm so tired of cooking. You had a sub sandwich for dinner? Yo! Why is it that everything I mentioned on the stream y'all got? Okay. Oreos. Has anyone had Oreos recently? Because I kind of feel like having a couple. Maybe like just 3 of them or something. And like a big old cold glass of milk, but you know. I'd have milk even if you told me not to. Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk, and the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without. Discernment, diligence, dexterity, and dodge. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms what are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Thanks. I literally don't know how this is gonna prove anything to anyone, but we're gonna do it because it is custom. I really wish I had a Lalafell character in here so I can show you all what the insides of these places look like, but unfortunately I don't have a single Lalafell character that's in Shadowbringers, which honestly is a shame considering I was a Lalafell on my first and oldest character for an extremely long time, and I love Lalafell so much. So much. There we go. You have cookies and cream ice cream, does that count? Yeah, okay, that counts. I have to say that counts. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Your place also self-service. I want subs. This is not that kind of subs. I gotcha. I got it this time.
Lally ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, the 3D Mine Runner used a slingshot to shoot them as well as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with the spot of practice, eh?
Yeah, sure, I can do this. Gosh, this was so tough the first time because them's is quick. Them's is pretty quick. I think the first one is either up here or down there. There we go. Boom. Got it.
Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Aye, that's the way.
Next time, it's trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? I'm good to go now. Let's do it. Let's mess up 100 times. Up here, I'm guessing. Thank you for the bits, chickie. Bits, 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 bits. I'm bored, so here, have money. I'm so sorry. I wish I could. Oh, I got them. I didn't think that would actually hit. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. What was the third thing they wanted us to show? Diligence?
Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late.
Wait. Hang on. You have what it takes to be a miner, they say. Have what it takes to be a miner, they say. Why is that not just automatically level 80, huh? That's what should happen. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Good. Everyone looking at the fact that I really don't do crafters or gatherers, if I don't have to. Digging we will go. Did you know that Kholusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times, and every so often the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic, with a K. Time was, we used to use refined Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than Durgar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs, and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless... that. But one we'd be here forever, and it won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you gotta deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you.
I'll do it. I'll go with them.
Oh, could it be? You, Corrit?
I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulf, but I didn't know why. To think that the last warden's hiding up there. The fate of Kholusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part.
Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Corrit. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any dwarves. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing.
It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you.
I take care of you, you take care of the ore. That's the deal.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden.
If you want to take Corrit, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We need a good miner. not lose him out there. We will most assuredly encounter sinners along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Compliments from the Exarch. Don't craft, don't gather, don't manage inventory. There's a lot I don't do in this game. But those are the big ones.
The Durgar's tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are.
I'm ready now. Let's get to it.
Alright, we'll keep to the road and head east. I'm in your hands.
Yeah, no worries. This is a good opportunity to remind everyone to take the chance to hydrate if you haven't. Speak of the devils, Yergalia, the one on the left is yours. All mine. He can't have it. This one's mine. I'm drop a dot on yours, though. We'll say that's not cheating. It's a race to see if we can kill this thing before the X-Guard can. Also, am I just going to let Cora get hit? I mean, I was, but they're not standing the AoE. Wow, Cora is doing better than a lot of people you get in Party Finder. Or Duty Finder. They know how to dodge. Dang, can I get this boy in my party? Let me in. Let me in. Amazing! You two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Yargali is a great hero in the land whence she hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell Yargalia. That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you with a few once our work here is done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Stay behind us, Cora. Oh, you know what would help? Not that. Where did I put my tank stance? Over here. Exarch is a bro. And also, the biggest fan. Grab this thing, too. He's been around so long that they're like, specialize in jobs, and he's like, specialize in a job? Just one? He just did them all. So now he's doing paladin abilities while casting like a white mage. While saving up to do black mage skills. Like, whatever. I can do it all. I like in the trust system, he's just called an all-rounder too. That's my goal. I want to be an all-rounder. Do whatever. He's been around so long as 1.0 class progression. Yeah, he has cross-class skills still, which is kind of OP. Oh, right. Phew. I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Yargalia is a team unto herself. I merely follow in her stead. It looks like you two have been doing this for years to me, though. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Ah! There's even more of them this time! This is too close to Amity for comfort. Let us finish them quickly and move on. Concentrate on the ones coming from forward. I'll see to the rest. You're gonna, like, just take all the glory for yourself, ain't ya? Oh gosh, did I take on more than I could chew? They are hitting pretty hard. Here, I'm gonna pop. I should get out of that. I did the, for those of y'all just joining, I did the fight with Ranjit earlier. And I was so cocky in that fight, I was so full of myself, that I decided that I would just stand still in the middle of all his AoEs and spam cast Holy Spirit. And I was like, he can't hurt me, I'm a paladin. And then subsequently I got 3 burn dots on me that ticked my HP from like 20% to 0 in 1 tick. And then that's when I remembered I'm undergeared. And I definitely should have dodged all those. So we had to redo the fight for that one. Alright, let's grab these. Yeah, we're kind of doing it minimum my level. That's the gimmick we're gonna go for. We're doing this mid-line level on purpose. I want to drag him into this nice little thing over here. While he's casting, I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself a bit. Let her rip, Exarch. Nice. Wah! Korit says for like the 50th time this outing. Just as we're about to get there. One last push then. Shall we, Yargalia? Let's do it. Welcome back. We're out on a date with the Exarch, and Korit is also here. This is the kind of stuff that I wish we had gotten way back in 2.0 when we had to go like hang out with Nymphilia and stuff like that, like when we go talk to Nymphilia and we go on like excursions with them and things. I wish we got to do something like this with them. I think that would have been super cool and would get people to like appreciate Nymphilia more. And also make it so that Essie doesn't leave Nymphilia being like a silly damsel in distress kind of like character, and actually show off their ability as the antecedent and all that. I'm very upset about this because I really like their character and they could have done stuff like this from the start. A date with the Exarch, jealous. Haha, I get to date the Exarch because I go through the story 50 million times a week. Don't you wish you had a billion alts that had to play through the story over and over again? Let's get this going here. Can I do this on them? I can do intervention on them. Sweet. I actually had a big, like, what would I call it? Like, cleaning, I suppose. I erased a bunch of alts recently that I wasn't, like, really playing too much on. So I went down from, like, being at limit, at full capacity, to now being, like, I think about half that. Max on the sub that I have is 40 characters. And I was at 40, so I needed to get rid of a few. I can't intercept this, but I can get hit by it. It's so weird. Big crit. Can I stun this? I cannot. Cannot be stunned. I hate when SC's like, here, go do content. We got skills for you to use. And then it's like, JK, you can't use them on anything except things in the overworld. I should be able to stun some of this stuff. Yeah, but it can stun me, huh? Can you rescue me? You're gonna invul me. And benediction. Nice. I see that boy is named Forgiven Enmity. Yeah. It's a name to get all the tanks riled up. Hey Mew, tried to send me a raid but had a hard time. I'm sorry you had a hard time. I'm having a great night. I hope you're having a great night as well. Thank you for trying your raid. That's so weird. I wonder if it's a setting on my end. I don't think so, but I'll take a look and see if everything's all right. I was having technical difficulties today setting up for the stream, so if anything messed up, it might be because of that. My Sin Eater name is Forgiven Gray Parks. That's amazing. The notification to switch the raid over wasn't popping up and said that I have a raid in progress, or that you had a raid in progress and didn't allow the switch. That's so bizarre. Maybe Twitch is just having troubles tonight. I hope so. But yeah, thank you so much. Forgiven and wait, hold on. What is the story about enmity you have? It was a vocab word. And there was a song that they found in the Princeton Review about the different kinds of hate, and we all had to listen to it. The teacher was your mom? Okay. And the song went, enmity, enmity. That's the way you feel towards an enemy. Oh, okay. Oh, Twitch doesn't hit me for that one. If the one part of Twitch that works is hitting me about songs, I'm going to be upset. Let's hurry inside so we can go farm this cool rock stuff that we have to get, so we can get that Talos heart working. Alright, into Durgro's tool. They keep telling us that the dwarves down here are a bad lot, but then we go hang out with them, and they're not great, but they are funny. You love the story? How am I liking? I love the story. I'm so glad that we're getting to like go through this knowing the stuff that we know now, because it's like there's a lot of foreshadowing that we get to see now, and a lot of references to things that make a lot more sense, or a lot more clarity for us, knowing the things we know now. So it's really fun, and I really like this part of the story because I was telling you earlier was that I enjoy having the ability to go out on outings with the person that you're kind of like working alongside, in this case the Exarch, and I was just kind of lamenting the fact that we didn't get to do that earlier with other characters, such as one of my favorites, Minfilia. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I do personally, because I spent so long with them back in 2.0. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the tool. Ah, there! Hi, welcome to Stream Wisteria. Oh yeah, I answered your question. I'm so sorry. I got colors mixed up. I'm dumb. I'm so sorry. The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Cora. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Whoa, where'd my body go? Ha! I can see straight through me. Right, a dig and we will go. And off they run, I assume, because I can't see them. Let us not be idle either. Though Cord cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end... Dream Powder? Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it to the rescue mission at Laxton Loft. Thancred had some too, although I don't know what he's using it for. The best boy, Crystal Baby. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain if Thancred has used it. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it would render them drowsy enough to sneak their beds, or to seek their beds, rather. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Alright, here's the word, Exarch. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I shall cast it anew. Let's go knock some dwarves out. Oh, Sultana and Raban are also great picks. Very good picks. I like. Alright, Gog Dwarf. I got a little something for you.
Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day.
Okay, bye. Who's next? With some dream powder in it. Oh, there's one over there. Hi, pal. Wouldn't you say you had a very long day of work? You should get some rest. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. I like how they just walk, like, bump right into me, and they're just like, oh, I don't know what that was. Must be hallucination. And they go to bed anyway. Hey, other Gog Dwarf. All work and no yells. Something, something. I'm spent. Off they goes too. Let's see. Hopefully this lasts long enough. Oh yeah, I got a minute left. It'll last forever. I could just do laps around these fools out here. And hopefully Cora is having an easy time mining all the stuff they need. Or we need, rather. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friends. We have done all we can. Let us await Cora's return. There are very good opinions in chat tonight. I'm back! Hey, Cora's here. Whoa, that's a big sack. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Cora. Let us carry this back to... Are you okay, Exarch? Are you alright? Worry not. I shall be fine. As long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Wow, that's Glog, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Tolls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play, and what should I find here but Toll scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are the dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's butt. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Tolls have hanging around your faces. Grrr. Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. Dear Galia, do you perchance have some more dream powder left? Oh, I got some right here. Enough to put an end to this. We shouldn't interrupt our conversation, but this is beginning to get interesting. Gosh, I want to choose that last option so bad. What's my beard like? Describe it like these men. A lot. It's a lot, and it comes back too fast. Like, I will shave, and then, like, I'll shave clean, and then, like, by afternoon/evening, it's, like, already back, and it's such a pain, because it's, like, ugh. I haven't been carded. Like, I've rarely ever been carded in my entire life, besides, like, formalities, because ever since I was, like, 15, people were like, you're, like, 30 or something, right? You look forever old. So I'd, like, get into places like clubs and stuff when I definitely shouldn't have not been allowed in any places. Gotten to buy drinks and things because they just don't... They don't believe it's necessary to check. So, yeah. I am an ancient being. I love the laws of the first so much too. The dwarves are so great, and I'm so happy we had to have such a fun time hanging out with Giat. If you do like the healer line of quests at the Crystarium, it's so fun. Confirmed for Exarch. What? Then, let us put it to use and be on our way, though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. Just yeets it at them!
What the swivin'?
Also, I love when they, like, are knocked out, their butts just stick up in the air. Forgive me, Korit, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Let's go get it. Oh, the healer one was great. I love it so much. Like, if I had to rank them, the healer one is the top one for me. I think it's the best, personally, because it has... The concept going into these is that you are helping an adventurer, a hunter of Sin Eaters, as well as going after a specific Sin Eater, right? In these, because I don't want to go to too much spoiler for these, because I do want folks to enjoy these, even though I am allowing spoilers, because we have done it here on the channel, but I want you to enjoy it. The Sin Eater aspect of it is their story is enjoyable, as well as the hunter that's going with you. The one for tanks, I think the character, the hunter that you go with, is very enjoyable, but the Sin Eater I wasn't particularly too interested in. Like, I didn't care too much about. And then the other two, it's kind of like I didn't care so much about either. So I'd say after that one is... I put range DPS and then casters. Or I guess just DPS and then casters, since they don't distinguish between range and physical or melee. Gotcha. Healer, mage, tank, then physical. I wish they had done 5. I'm like, it's so weird to me that they did 4. I think they should have just done 5. Rich veins of hope. The Crystal Exarch has efficiency on his mind, and triple cream espresso, it seems, as well. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall cede the Earthseed safely to the hands of Chainuz. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Cord back to Tomra? You can count on me. My thanks, dear Galia. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Korit does a bow. Nice. It's wild to me that the Exarch, the old man Exarch, is gonna carry that big old sack of ore back himself, but I'm sure he's just gonna teleport or something. He's got to have a way. Speaking of teleport, why am I running back? Forfeits the setting, sorry, not the channel balance. Yeah, that's the thing, which I'm a little bit disappointed by, but it's fine. It's fine. Hey Zamont, we're back. Lally ho, glad you're back, and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with them now. Good to hear that young Core was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they wanted to help do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, you'd reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see what everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Thanks, y'all. Heck yeah. Let's go hand everybody a pickaxe so we can start getting to work on making this Talos a reality. Must resist Exarch and sack jokes, jeez. Of course. I don't think I said too many loot things accidentally today. I think today was an easier day for me. So I think that's good. Besides the fact that there was quite a bit of technical difficulty starting up the stream today, which is very annoying, but hey, we got there. You weren't around the whole time to egg me on. You don't egg me on, right? That's not something you do, right? Right? Oh, thank you for the host, Mew. Oh gosh, I'm so slow at noticing these things. That was like forever ago. But thank you so much. Let's go here to Allie's Hay. So I kind of lost control of my account earlier because I'm a fool. And so what happened was I had to reconnect Twitch to everything once I got my account back. This is part of the technical difficulties. So to some extent, like my chat wasn't working, my Discord wasn't connected, my Nightbot wasn't connected, Stream Elements disconnected, you know. So it was pretty bad. How? I'm going to just say I need a new PC. That's what I'm going to say. This one is 10 years old and is dying. It's struggling to keep up. We're at 3 hours and I can hear my fans blowing because my PC is like, how dare you put me through this much work? At 4 hours, it's just going to be like, okay, give it a break already. Stream's over. I'm deciding this. Executive decision on the PC's part. Stream's over at 4. Look, Yergalia, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Grissarim and Yulmorn soldiers no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, I got the solution to your problems right here. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Oh, but I did all that work and I brought him here. Can't I get a little bit of break? Alright, fine. Hey, Kaishir, look at this dude. Look at him go. Look at how fast he's doing this. He's pumped.
No few free citizens wanted to help, but years of leadership meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes for our success.
But you seem pretty fit for the task, don't you? Alright, Kaishir. I got some pickaxes for y'all.
We're ready to do our bit, Yergalia. Just need the tools to do it with.
Here you go. I got 5 pickaxes for your pals here. So here's the thing. I was trying to set up a tip goal thing, but every time I try and set something up, open up a new source now, or try and add a new thing to the scene, the whole thing freezes. Like, all Streamlabs will bug out and stop working. So yeah, I can't do that right now. After the stream here, and dinner, of course, I need to eat something. I gotta make something. I'm gonna set to work and I'm gonna start trying to figure out what exactly is going on. I might either switch to regular OBS because I'm using Streamlabs OBS right now. Maybe that's not what's working. But yeah, I'm gonna get to work on this and figure it out because, like, even setting up alerts and stuff like that is enough to get my processor revved up to 100%, or my CPU. That's not good. That's not good at all. So there's got to be some way to fix it in the meantime. Pickaxes, loads of them. Everyone's ready to do their part. But if you would like to donate, there is the coffee link if you would like to support this. So I will drop that here. And there is a goal on the coffee page for raising money for a new PC. So if y'all can donate, and I was going to leave that for the end of the stream, but I might as well drop it here too for the meantime. That would be really, really helpful. And thanks so much in advance. Because really all that money would just go to, like, funding this and making the streams better overall. And I don't know exactly how much a new PC would, like, super cost, but I'm aiming for, like, it's about $1,500, but, like, I don't want to go for, like, the most high end of high ends kind of thing. I feel like maybe that's a little bit too much to ask for. but like a decent PC I'd be happy with. Something that I could actually run. Because the thing I have right now, we're back on Windows 7, y'all. We got Win 7 Ultimate, and that also is not compatible with a lot of stuff. Kinda sucks. A while back I tried playing Apex Legends when that came out, and like I simply couldn't because the processor wasn't hitting those minimum system requirements. Oh, Magnus is here. I love Magnus. We've come here, Galia, in case you're wondering. Cutchin is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. He could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Well, speaking of spare set of tools, I got this for you and Jarek and Taffy here. So my original build PC was $800. The one I'm using right now, that was $800 to build. And it was like my IRL buddies helped me build it. And by help me build it, I mean they let me bring the parts to them and then told me to go sit down and watch. And stay out of the way. They said go buy beers. And bring them back while they work on this. We need to have a conference. Wow, that sounds official. Okay, I'm scared now. Oh gosh, we're gonna have a whole conference about me getting yelled at for this. Also, turns out the Windows 7 I have isn't, how should we put it? 100% okay? Oh, not yell, just loudly encourage. Got you. Jarek is very excited to work on this thing. But more than that, he's all about the trolleys, and Magnus is like, stop that. We gotta focus on this right now. Taffy's really ready to get to work now. I'm so glad that Fano sent some representatives as well. I think that was really sweet of them, because we could definitely use every bit of help we can. Alright. Ron! Hey buddy. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Nope, I'm the one issuing pickaxes. Trolley to the moon! Oh my gosh, Jarek would be so hyped about that. I can already tell. He's like, oh god, okay, we can do this here, put a rocket, some thrusters, and we'll have a trolley right to the moon! Magnus just like face buried in his hands, in his paws. You have an extra Windows 10? Oh gosh. That really all depends on whether or not this PC can handle the power, the might of Windows 10 operating system. Alright. Ron, of course, is going to start getting ready to serve us up a big old plate of worms, because we could use the energy, and honestly... No, I was gonna lie and say I would eat worms, but no, I'm too hungry and disgusted by bugs to do any of that. I don't know why my mind blinked at the fact that there's an Amaro here as well, and I'm assuming it's probably one of the Amaro from Wollickdorf. It's gotta be. That's what I'm telling myself to make myself feel better, because I do love the Amaro from Wollickdorf. Actually, no, it's not. It's not, because it's got a little pack on its back, a little saddle. Yeah, no worries. Anyone that wants to lurk is welcome to lurk. We have a cute little lurk command if anyone wants to use it to lurk about, which involves you attacking me. I like, it doesn't attack anything in specific, but like I guess the assumption is that you're attacking me. I guess. My thanks, dear Galia. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norvrent. The fun part is when you do unlurk, because that's when it does an attack roll, or like a sneak attack roll. That none shall ever again. Alfino is bound for amity. You're slipping poison to my drinks? I'm worried about getting this, oh, and then you tell me to go hydrate right after? That's cruel. Well, y'all, time to go. Maybe drink poison? I don't know. I'll be right back. I don't actually have a drink here with me. So this is your opportunity to also go hydrate a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, back, required. I even took the liberty of trying to stretch a little bit, although that didn't go so well. And now I think I might have stretched a little too hard in one direction than the other. Oh, come on. More nice things about me. Yeah, Lion is a big stretch, but is also bad at doing those, so... tears bones and muscles along the way. Oh, did I don't remember if I set my title to be current last time. I didn't. We're of the Sunless Sea right now. Just so we can track the progress based on the titles. Yeah, I can't stretch too much or I will literally break. So, the reason, I should probably explain why I was having so many technical difficulties today. It's probably not, this is not this thing's fault. It's just like, all this stuff was already there and this kind of just brought it to the forefront, make it realizable. I was trying to set up sort of like an avatar for the stream, but for some reason it's not taking. And in the process of trying to configure that, I realized that Streamlabs hates me for the rest of my life for some reason. And so that's why I think everything's messing up. Hopefully I can resolve the issues with Streamlabs and get it set up so moving forward we do have a nice little avatar to work with, because I think that would be just a cool thing to have for the channel. I hope. Ah, good of you to join us. Speaking of Streamlabs, what about it? With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to the positions. You hurtle as though I have my... Wait. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's thought though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Gosh, whoever voices Oriange doesn't get paid enough, honestly. I hope they get paid just like a little bit more than everyone else, because everyone does a great job, and everyone works really hard, but my goodness, whoever does Oriange's voice, like, come on.
Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Nope. More? But I just got so many's. Runar. Mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. Oh, come on! I forget Crow has infinite points at this point. I have to compliment myself. Okay, what do I say about myself? Let's see. I guess when it all comes down to it, I can be a pretty funny person. Like, I've done a lot of comedy stuff. I did, like, stand-up and talent shows, and, you know, I do MCing, and I do, like, a funny spin on things, and my jokes usually hit. And so, I guess I'm pretty good at making people laugh. And I do like doing that. Humor is, like, sort of my coping mechanism. And I kind of like to bring that to other people, too, in their hard times, making them laugh. It makes me, you know, happy and feel like I've helped in a way. So, yeah, I can make folks laugh, and it makes me happy that I can maybe, you know, make them forget about their pain for a little bit. Did I get a tip? Let me see. Did I get a tip? Streamlabs, you better not hide from me. Thank you for the glare. Buy a new computer. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate. For the tip, rather. Yeah, actually, yeah, I've done a lot of MCing for like talent shows and things like that, like during school or events, such things like whatever. I do, like, they call me up to the front sometimes to do announcements as well, over the PA. But, like, for that, it's for other reasons, too. And yeah, like, I do, like, a lot of comedy stuff as well. But I'm not particularly good at stand-up, because I don't write things. I never write things. I'm very bad at that. What I do instead is improv, which... I guess. I mean, that's the type of comedy, so there we go. Actually, there's a comedy thing out on Netflix that's what is it called? Let me look it up. It's a whole segment. It's a whole segment, but it's all improv. Middleditch and Schwartz. Thomas Middleditch and Ben Schwartz from Silicon Valley and and Sonic the Hedgehog movie, respectively. They do a sketch series where, like, they'll go up and they'll do this whole thing, and it's all improvised, and it's really fantastic to watch. So definitely should check that out. It's cool. That's the kind of comedy I like to do. Anyway, a moment, friends. There is something I would show you, says Runar. I say, are these not heartstones? They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart, the peripheral ones on the other hand. Aye, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is a peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. Aw, I love Runar. They're the best. So, Master Chai, if you can instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. Thumbs up. Clip those compliments, the pain. And Yergalia, good luck. May I ask that you imbue one as well? Oh, for good luck. Sure, I can imbue one. Everyone's just staring at me. Gosh, I'm on the spot here. Alright, let's get imbuing. Rest assured that it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would in tuning to an Aetheryte, or literally anything else you do in this entire world. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Outstretched arm of imbuement! The familiar-looking Heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Yergalia. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hopes the Knights bless, and the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots in the talus where the stones are needed. See that they've amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. I like the Mikote handing over thing where it's also kind of like a little bit of a bow. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talus awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. And everyone's gonna get to work now. We get to take a break, which is wild. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Urianger just like pumping their shotgun. Shame. Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I trust you, Urianger. So, what's the plan exactly? I trust you, Urianger. Please don't. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and I take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Stop using arm's length from the stones. I'll never stop using arm's length. I say, as if I ever actually use it. I do. Trusting Urianger, rookie mistake. Fails me every time. I am told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We've managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrent for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in of itself, but will it be enough? Oh, buddy, don't tell me you're gonna need some more. You're gonna need some more help here. I gotcha. A breath of respite. China's is looking not a little anxious, but a lot of anxious. Yeah, there's no point in worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the ex-heart should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Yergalia. Thank you. You're welcome, buddy. Aw, cute. Alright, let's go join them here. Oh, I never really got a look at this boys before. Huh. They look pretty good. Dang. I should have noticed this character before. There's a bunch of really cool NPCs that are just hanging around places that you don't really see them too often. Like, cool stuff. Anyway, let's talk to Julia here. The X-Hawk? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. We should go check on him. Search for the X-Arc. There's somewhere in this direction here. I want to get sloshed with Julia. I think that would be a lot of fun. And having China's there as well. I like seeing the two of them interact together because it's so heckin' adorable. Hold do. Don't aggro to me. Cool. Let's get looking for the X-Arc. You can see in the distance over there the shoe bill. I like how long the surveying thing takes. This is my favorite game mechanic. I love waiting in games so much. The X-Arc does not appear to be nearby. Oh, yes, I want to check on that. I forgot about this one. Hi, Shoe Bill. I know what you're looking at over there. The X-Arc does not appear to be anywhere near the vicinity. There is only the Shoe Bill, gazing unflinchingly southward. I think southward would be the name of the second it would be the name of the expansion if we started in Ishgard and it just sent us southward to the rest of Eorzea. That would be an interesting take, though. I would like to see that. How would the story change if the Warrior of Light started their adventure in Ishgard? Curious. Is this the cutscene where the X-Arc talks about how deeply in love with you he is? Probably.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Hi, I'm your destiny.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
I like his little sandals.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak.
We know what would have happened. Ysayle. Oh, I miss Ysayle so much. They were so cool. No pun intended. Julia Chow would absolutely get middle-aged white lady wasted, and I love her for it.
Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
That sounds creepy.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself
I'll have so many mosquito bites all over me.
That I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
I don't even go out.
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled.
Haha, very funny.
How goes the construction effort?
X-Arc isn't neat. Hey. Don't talk about them that way. Maybe there's some other people that have that kind of lifestyle. Not naming names here, though.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
No employment, education, or training. Is what it's short for. Basically like a homebody, or you know, just someone just doesn't go out. Yeah, hikikomori is another term. Correct.
Tell me, when all of this is
shut
over,
in. Yeah, pretty
what
much.
will you do?
Let's see. What I always do, seek out mightier foes.
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all.
I just want to go have my time with Xenos.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path.
The concept is more familiar to those who like watch anime or like are tangentially aware of like anime fandoms and stuff like that, because a lot of popular anime protagonists and characters are described as such, like the protagonist of Konosuba, the protagonist of Re:Zero, and so on and so forth. They're all described this way. So
you will leave countless lives better than
it's
you
more
found
about
them,
like exposure
and
to the
souls you
information
touch will never
than
forget
anything.
your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I would know more of you. Tell me about you.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
Exarch is straight up just doing, my friend has a problem.
I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare.
See, I like this person, not you, but someone that's literally exactly like you.
And I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends.
But definitely not
Should
you.
she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
This is the point at which I want to just punch him on the shoulder and be like, yes, dummy.
Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
He said the word, he said eternal wind, he did it. Roll credits.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
If you want to date me, you gotta beat up Vothri first.
People of this world
and then
have
my other
entrusted
6
their
evil
hopes to us.
exes.
We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you
Wait.
for your company, my friend.
Is Shadowbringers
Let us
just
return to Amity.
Scott Pilgrim the movie, the game, the Final Fantasy, the MMO? The Warrior of Light versus the World, yeah. I'm gonna be perfectly upfront about this. Is when Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the movie, was coming out, I had no idea what it was, but I wanted to watch it for two reasons. The secondary reason was because it looked like a quote unquote movie for nerds, and I'm about it. But the first reason I wanted to watch it, primary reason, was because the trailer had Invaders Must Die by The Prodigy playing, and I thought the song was so good. And when I realized that there was that they were in a band or something, the music was going to be played during the movie as well. And I was just like, I want to go hear them play the song. And that's why I wanted to go watch the movie. Because Invaders Must Die by The Prodigy. It's a catchy tune. I couldn't help it. I know, I'm so dumb. Worry not, my friend. I'm much relieved for the fresh air and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us return our thoughts back to the task at hand. Let's do it. No, I know what you said. I said what I said. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in Source, remember this is happening too. There's a whole other story going on. Oh, look, it's our favorite gosh darn Garleans. Your Radiance. I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher the world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, even those who have known him from the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he had willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their orders at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. Don't forget, I also have this sick face mask. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. Wow, you're just making fun of us right to my face, are you? The hour is come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone. For the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the Mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. I should have taken a screenshot of that. That was a good one. Darn. It's the katana-bearing Centurion. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this forest are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Gonna use my Millennium Eye to figure this one out. Oh, unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Ye Galvus. What? That's my son? Dun dun dun! I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets, or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Alright, that was them. Let's keep moving. Wait, hold on. What's this? I can't go on because I'm not 79 yet. Heck. Okay, I gotta do something fast here to make up for it. Let's do a trial. Let's do a quick trial. Hopefully that'll maybe get us to... That should get us to 79. I can't believe I'm level locked out of it. That's terrible. Okay, good. Good thing we're a tank. My boy! Xeno shows up with my body. My boy! My body. Come on, sleepy ass. Don't hold us up. I got content to make. And waiting in Duty Finder isn't content. Or maybe it is. I don't know if I'm good enough at it. I could do one of those streams where it's just like 4 hours of me waiting in Duty Finder. Oh my god! Why does it have to be Sephiroth? Of all things. Gear check. 270. Okay, it's their baby. Oh, they're gonna want a tank though. Do we have new folks? We have a new healer. Why did it have to be Sephiroth? It could have been anything. I should have ripped my gear off. I don't have any skills here. I couldn't pass your arms. Can I support? Okay, I have Clemency to help. They're fine. This Clemency is more important for me to have. Why is my focus target so high up? Jeez. Okay, I thought I was out of that. You can see I tried to get out of it, because I knew it was coming. Well, I didn't know it was coming, but I started moving already. Tank stands only on to grab the ads here. Clemency to draw aggro? Yeah, pro strats. Just so no one gets hit in the way, because I can see the bone stacks on them. Okay. We can take tank stands off now. You're browsing an online store, one of the editors picks is a hoodie with Every Sonic character on it? Whoa, that sounds like a really cool hoodie. I like the way that sounds. Get the healing going. Time to deal with some knockbacks and stuff. Not every, but a lot. I mean, there are a ton of Sonic characters out there. A lot that are just like in the. I'm gonna move to this side here. A lot of them that are just like in the comics alone, and they don't get seen in like other places, like the games and such. This is the one that photographs your position, right? No, it's a knockback. Spin I need to be grabbed. I'm sure the other tank is on it. Over there. We can DPS a little bit longer before having to move back there. Enough time to drop my dot on it. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my tank stance on after this, because I'm not sure if they'll think, yeah. Nerfing it. Get on the side. There's no debuff on this one, this is extreme. Towers. Knockback. Ooh, scary time I'll be there. Got there. GG. I'll give it to you, healer. We didn't get enough EXP. You sent me the link for it. Nice. We didn't get enough EXP? Come on. What do I gotta do around here to get some good EXP? Normal raids? Let's do normal raids. I sure hope I don't get the one Alexander that I hate. Which is the one with Recombinator 0. I will cry because I'm so bad at off-tanking that one. Like, so bad. And that one's the one with, like, the off-tank that has to actually do stuff. Grabbing ads and dragging them to the correct place. Okay, this is all raw. This is fine. Here, check. Oh, this person's better off than me. Cool. They're the tank. I'm gonna go ahead and pop food for this one, just to make sure we get through this. This first seems human face. Nice. I have a feeling that the other tank might not want to tank because they don't have their stance on yet. Okay, there it is. Okay, I have more skills here. I do see I have passage, but then again, there's a second paladin. So I don't know if that's going to be particularly important. Go to the side that's going to go to. It's going to do a knockback. The breath wing. I wish we had our gap closer. That'd be nice. Roar. I don't know why they moved over there, but okay. I forgot that targets both the main tank and the off tank. Floor is ice. Floor is ice. Not gonna move here. Did we both use passage? I think we both used passage there. Oh, I left. Mac. I spam these at you. I don't remember if this is out or in. In. Out. Engage. Nearly dead. They could LB right now if they wanted to. And down. I'll give it to the main tank. Pop those open. How did we not? What? I can't believe it. We get comms. We got a decent chunk of comms from this, but we didn't get a level. My gosh. Okay. Any bets on whether a guild house will get us there? I don't think so, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I can't believe it. For one level, going through so much effort. Is there a fate? Is there a fate somewhere here? I think someone's doing that one, actually. Let me go. I can't believe it. Okay, let's do this. Midgard Stormer, come on out. We're gonna do some fates. A fate. Ideally. That person's in danger. I'm gonna pull out this. I probably won't need this. Well, I see your problem, buddy. You're not dodging anything. Let me stance up here. You know what I can use? I can use my companion here, which I never use. Hold on, that's not a good spot to do it at. Well, let's get them healing. I like constantly forget that I have Chocobo, and also like this is a character that I actually leveled up Chocobo on, which I normally just don't bother with. Let's see if Fates are as good as he keeps wanting us to think they are. I have everything? I have most things. The good thing is that these enemies, since they're so busy doing all these AoEs, they're not doing a lot of auto attack damage, which means even with my weakened gear, I should be fine here. Assuming I dodge all of this nonsense. That person's using Titan. Y'all, don't use it right now. I got you covered for the tanking part. You'll live. Use Garuda, please. There we go. How much EXP do I need? Okay. We're gonna go for like guild heads after all. This is absurd. These numbers are massive, by the way. 32,750,000. Because of this, I'm 250k EXP away from leveling. Does Guildhest give 250k EXP? Like, my gosh. I'm gonna have to use everything at my disposal for this level here, aren't I? Oh, there's another fate over there, and that one has a little bonus applied. Maybe that's something I can do. Someone's popped it as well. Oh, look, an ether current right there, easy to pick up. Would take but a second. I'll have to pop one of these squadron battle manuals. Can't do it while I'm riding for some reason, though. Let me at him, coach. I just want to go and do the dungeon fight. Why do I gotta roll around all of Kholusia looking for a way to get my experience up? You know, the thing is, though, I bet when I try and queue for it, I'm gonna be under-geared. I'm gonna bet. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to get some more gear after this. But I'm only gonna let that disappointment turn me and nothing else. Yep, with experience bonus, I'm just gonna pop one of these. I have like 44 of them, might as well. Alright, for this, I just need to pick up 6 of these things. I'm gonna pick up like 8, maybe, for good measure. And also fight one of those. 2 of those. As intended. I wish Atonement was an OG CD skill, kind of like how Hypercharge works. I think that would be cool. Okay, I guess we're just brute forcing our way to these 8 prismatic ores. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm not mistaken. 6. 7. Let's take this off you. This should get us another. So many of them. Okay. Well, on the other hand, we will need this many enemies for the turn-ins and stuff like that, because the amount isn't just the 8 for the one person. We have to make sure a decent chunk gets handed in. I should start making my way to wherever the turn-in point is, actually. before we provoke more of them. There we go. That's nearly what we need to turn them all in. I'm gonna grab what of them I can grab off people so they can turn in. Get this forlorn thing down. Cool. Just wait a few more seconds and we should be good to go. I'm just going to turn in these extras as well. Make sure I get gold. Yep. And done. Sweet. Now we can go do the quest again. Jeez. It took a trial, a normal raid, and 2 fates to get that tiny sliver amount of EXP. It's absolutely absurd. It's gonna be quite a grind leveling up secondary jobs in Endwalker, I'm feeling. Although, to be fair to me, I guess, in my situation, is that my Paladin is my highest level job right now, so I'm not getting the 100% armory bonus EXP that I would be getting on a secondary job. So, fair is fair. Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the portentous look in his eye, Chinuz has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the 2 of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning that we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg in its grasp. Yergalia, we may be certain that Vothri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back, so see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Alright, Exarch. I think we're just about good to go, because I spent a good amount of time leveling there. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin. I can hear my PC. We're up to 4 hours, and it's already like, stop, please, have mercy on me. Look at all them Sin Eaters! Thancred's probably telling us some silly story about when he was hitting on people.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vothri, mountain and all.
We're coming for you, Vothri. We're gonna punch you in the face. Did you miss your favorite cutscene? Is this your favorite cutscene? The giant Talos arm are erupting out of the ground like this?
Here it comes!
Because if it is, then no, you haven't missed it. You're about to do a big stretch. We're just in time. This is how you know this Talos is super important, because they went out of their way to make sure it had a crown on its head, to make sure like everyone knew this is King Talos here. What the actual? What are you gonna do, Sin Eaters? Fight an actual mountain? Get out of here. Pathetic. They're literally popping as soon as they touch it.
Touch you, clever old bugger! See what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
They're exploding. Yeah.
Gorthree marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Look who it is!
Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Feoul, if I could honestly tell you how many times I've gone through this game, like even the first time playing through, and anytime we ran into a problem, I'd be like, why don't we just call Feoul? Like, I think you would be amazed, and also very tired of showing up to our aid. Every single time, it's like, we should just call them. They're gonna fix everything for us.
Yes,
That's what they
yes.
said they do.
We also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Hail to the king, baby.
We are so very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
Golg acquired. Look at this camera shot. That's cool. Thank you, Feoul. I think they're mad at me. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
The song!
To Y'shtayla and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gould and be ready to make the ascent.
Let's do it. Let's go. I've waited long enough for this. Seen some very good pics of Ken and Explore mode on Mount Gould. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what it's called? I don't know what the name of the song is or even where to get it. But I promise you I will go watch a movie about it, if it's in there, if it's in the trailer for it. Dangerous something? I mean, it does sound dangerous. If it's called something like... What's another word for zone? Area? Region? Dangerous region? Perilous region? It's just another word for danger zone. It's on replay in my personal house. It's amazing. Dangerous words. Words is not what I was expecting the rest of that to be. Heck. Okay. Do you know where to get it? I mean, I'm assuming it's market boardable, but if there's another way to get it. Maybe is it with like the dwarves? Doing things with dwarves? I know they have like their own tribe quests. Which I have yet to do, and I do want to because I like the dwarves a lot. I equal parts love and hate the dwarves because it's like, as long as whatever they're doing is focused on someone else, it's great. If it's on me though, not so good. It's a map thing. Oh, like treasure maps. Heck, okay. Well then I guess I'll have to focus on market board then. Or let us in. Everyone is here. Good. The Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every alm, of course. But we will carve a path through the ranks and meet with their master regardless. That's my job. Last one there is a rotten egg. The shifting oubliette of Laegia. Gotcha. We're gonna zoom in our character for like a second time for whatever reason. Mount Gold now accessible. Woo! Alright, let's queue for it. And pray that we hit the eye level requirements. We do. Okay, cool. Item level 420, average item level 390. We're 399. Gosh, is our healer gonna have such a bad time in there? Could I upgrade my gear? I sure can. Will I? No. Absolutely not. Whatever is worse for our healer is what I want. I'm just absolutely tormenting them at this point. This is like the case in any point of content I do in 14, is that if I know I'm gonna make things more difficult for the healer by the fact of just like my gear or whatever, I'm just gonna let it happen, because whatever. If SC thought I couldn't do it at this gear level, they wouldn't have let me in. That must mean that they have faith in the healers, and so should I. Who am I to question Yoshi? Oh dang, it's 5k on Fairy? I should go pick it up. Although, unfortunately, I can't world transfer while I'm waiting for Q for something. You know what I should do? I should grace everyone with the beautiful sounds of Spirit Bond, interior removing, extracting stuff. Don't you just love that sound? Fill up my inventory more with trash. Also, in case anyone's wondering, my gear has been disrepaired from the point I started, I think, this whole series. So I think it might have been repaired once only, if at all. I can't believe you've done this. Do we have enough time to remove everything? I'm gonna make everyone wait. I'm gonna be the worst tank these folks have ever seen. There we go. That's everything. Unless I miss a shield. That's everything. And we're gonna be late to accept the thing, but we're also gonna watch the cutscenes. My party already hates me so much. It's so great. I'm new. What do they want? I love seeing the Talos' head there. It's so cool. It's like a Frost King, but Earth King. Everyone's outfits are so cute. Okay, let's do this.
So it is you.
Our tank stance is on.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Can I pick up more than this is the question. Can I handle it? I'm gonna be using my best cooldowns liberally here, because I need to. And also Sheltron. My best cooldowns and Sheltron. And I'm gonna pray that their DPS is good enough to burn these before they kill me terribly. We can't do prolonged pulls with this setup. Okay, it seems safe enough that I can probably eat some more food. Do we have melees? We don't have melees. I can keep moving. The machinist has it, don't worry. I wish they hadn't used that on me. I'm gonna stop here. Your poor healer. They're doing fine. They got this. Look at that. We're alive. That's the most important part. Oh, there's a little bit more here. Yeah, it's probably safer that I stopped before I got here, because there's so much more. Two of the three clips are just me saying things in funny voices. That's good, I think. I hope. I hope they weren't offensive. That's like my biggest fear, just saying the wrong thing or the wrong way. Not realizing it. Jump. Break should be the King Buster. Yeah. Lumen Infinitum is a beam in that direction. Our Black Mage is so bold. I love it. They've taken so many hits for the sake of doing damage so far, and I think they're new to this too, so even better. Typhoon Wing should be cones, yeah. It seems I alone am not making things difficult for our healer. Now, if only the machinist decides to also get hit by everything, that'll be perfect. Typhoon Wing. Here. Luminfinitum. Typhoon Wing accompanied by Explodies. Oh, there's one central Exploding that I didn't see too well. Are my Holy Spirits instant now? Or am I just imagining that that happened? I feel like they're instant now. Did I get like a little trait or something that made them quicker? Paladin mains? Question mark? Another Typhoon Wing. There's one in the center to remember. Oh, the Black Mage died. I'm assuming because they decided to eat a hit to their face head on. But we got a big crit on our thing. Oh! I was too impressed by my own crit that I didn't move. I was like, wow, that was huge. This is how I die to things in games. It's like I'm just so busy. This is why I don't compliment myself IRL, because I'll get caught up in it. I take too long to admire myself, that's the issue. Bracers of Aiming, they're dyeable, I'll take them, they look nice. Back. Partner one. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Welcome back. Did that thing suck me in? Did it always do that? I always run head first into this thing. I never really actually noticed. I feel like my casts are going off instant, so that must be a trait. Why is my Clemency instant then? Oh, it is! Wait, is it? I don't actually know. Gosh, I need to look at my stuff after this. Slash also look up maybe a Paladin guide. Just to make sure I'm doing things correctly. Oh, there's a chest over there. More trash for my inventory. Just what I wanted. First time Paladin at level 80 or like near level 80. I played Paladin for like a very long portion of Stormblood. So I know like level 70 Paladin really well. but this is the first time I'd be playing a level Paladin. Which, like, I have ideas of because, like, I like to know a little bit about other jobs, but I don't know everything about them. Trying to like bust through this thing on my own. Yeah, I'll message you after stream, no worries. Or after I get back from dinner, but yeah, I'll talk to you tonight. Mod discussions. Yeah, they're a very good class at level 80. So good that I insist upon their nerf. They were really good at 72 back in Stormblood. Like, too good, even then. Is this raid wide? I don't know. Let's find out. No, that's a tank buster. But from what I can tell, it looks like Rekka's cat just makes my cast instant, which they aren't normally. Someone should be standing in the back one. Okay, they are. Cool. I think another reason my healer hates me is that I refuse to be sitting at like half HP for longer than like 5 seconds. That's that new type power. We had already foreseen this. Done. Ooh, what's this? Aiming top. Looks nice. I want it.
I am righteousness.
What a strange inflection in that statement.
Will prevail.
Folks in the chat here are just going swag, swag, swag.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Read. Ooh, a range that I can lead on. You want to fight your brother? Amazing. Alright. I can only presume I have most things. I'm gonna have to double up some of these cooldowns, I think, because these things are hitting me hard. Sorry for that. I could hear the pop on that one on the mic. Oh, I just ran into it. Oopsie. That's hilarious. Hey, we did it. See? We don't have to have gear above the minimum level. You could do this stuff without any of that junk. What's this? Ooh, katana. Alright, grab these. Might as well just use it, I guess. If nothing else, it... Never mind. I was gonna say it builds LB and then I glance at full LB bar. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's not doing much. I stun this. You're welcome, Black Mage. Oh, never mind. It's just like aiming in that direction at you specifically. That sucks. Sanctification. What a name for an attack.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
It's one of them Daidarabochis. That's the name of this type of enemy. Not the type, but one of them in particular. Huh. Maybe Innocence is a good place to stop the stream. Yeah, probably. Like after the fight. Alright. Time to watch a cutscene and force them to wait for me. Considering getting back into streaming and thinking about showing solo weird 14 content, yeah, I think people would. Horizon Fortissimo. This is raid wide. Divine Diminuendo.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
I don't like hearing Boss 3 during the course of this fight, even though, like, I get it. That's not a tank buster. Like, I play this game when I play a tank, and I'm just like, which one of these is a tank buster? That's all I want to know. Which one's a raid wide, which one's a tank buster? Honestly, they're safe up here. They don't have directionals, and this thing doesn't have a cleave. I really like this boss, and I really like the fight. This thing's really cool. I think I enjoy it more than, like, the Innocence fight. Although the Innocence fight is also really fun, because it's got the quick, cool mechanics. Maybe that's the Tank Buster? Sacrament? Yeah, that is. We almost got it down. We have an LB. Should use it. There we go. Gun. There we go. All through. The wings just disappear like that. Glad you figured out which brother your dad wants to punch. We got all the things, they just give them to us. Oh, and a comm. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I want to say that comm was from the healer. They actually liked us, in spite of being difficult to heal for our gear level. We did pick up some Fallen stacks, but overall not so bad.
We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
Was it really necessary to have this weird echo, Vothri? I don't like it, and I have an echo. It's part of me, and I don't like this. GGTT.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Did I change the stream title? No. What's the stream title now? It should be Shadowbringers replay.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all.
Didn't change for you. Yeah, I don't know.
When you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
You just got an alert that said it was something about Vothri and you were now live. You might have gotten an email. You might have gotten the go live email a little late.
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vothri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own.
I just want Vothri to go back. I can't hear you. Do you have a cool megaphone down there?
I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it.
That's everyone.
Everyone
They're
who
just waiting
stands
for
with
us down
has
there like
something
that.
Precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect.
That's a picture, by the way. That's not video. It's not actually what's happening out there.
They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken.
Oh, yeah, it's probably Twitch. Then being weird.
No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield.
Silence! Not another word!
Rude.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. If my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence.
Maybe I should learn how to compliment myself from Vothri.
Existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He's so good at it. He doesn't stop.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find 4-3. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
So many Veneries. Please don't compliment yourself like Vothri. No, I won't. It's way too much. Beyond extra. That's what I say when I don't say plus ultra. Alright, let's queue for the Crown of the Immaculate. Self-esteem lessons with Vothri, yeah. First, you must show everyone that you are superior in every way, like me! And then your lesson gets derailed and the Vothri just singing poetry about themselves. I'm the most extra person you know. What? I'm extra? Really? Truly? Verily? I like this. I really like this whole look, though, that they have. The architecture and the design and the flooring and stuff like that is really nice looking. To have just built this for anyone that wants to show up to his, like, weird Athens palace over there. Extra cute. Got him. Dang. And it's so nice being up here because everything down below you just looks like fondue, honestly. So, I don't know. I think Vothri is right about all this. When everything just looks so yummy from up on high. Is this how extraplanar beings feel? Cheese Warden. I am incredibly hungry. I'm so hungry. I can't tell you. Oh, I'm starving. I want to eat so bad. I even need some meal. Some of that nasty Bothri meal. A little bit won't hurt, right? Just a little bit won't make it so that my conscience is corrupted by suffusing light ether. Bothri can have a little control in exchange for me not being so hungry. Xerxes descending from the throne.
Determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
No. I want to go up there because it looks so cool. Oh. I should say hello. Hey, I'm gonna drop stance here. All yours, buddy. Okay. I guess I'll grab it. Realm Razor. Oh, do they want a tank now? Sure, I'll let them have it. I hate when, like, they decide to tank late. It's like, okay, you're not gonna pull, everyone else is? Fine, I'll grab it. It's that whole meme where it's like, are you gonna main tank? Are you gonna main tank? They were both off tanks. I'll drop these for the time being. Look away. Oh no, the main tank on Brawl. Heck. Everyone's going, I turned away, but I got hit. Fool, had you turned away, you wouldn't have been hit. I say, constantly getting hit by things and then being like, that's not fair. I might as well see my stance on. If I ever get too close to ripping off this warrior, I'll just hand it back. Sure. Why isn't Requiescat ranged? All the other abilities are. This should be ranged too. If it expects me to cast from a distance, might as well. I also prefer to MT most of the time, but I just don't want to fight with another tank on stream. I don't want to show off how petty I can be when I tank. I was so close to being in the bubble still. Typed a bad word in chat. Heck. This is a really good boss theme. Yeah, this fight is suspiciously easy. So cool. Handsome. Someone in chat just went WTF about this transformation. I love that. I love seeing that so much. Alright, this warrior is immune to Shirk. Here you go. Righteous Bolt. Will they die to it? Alright, they live. They're good. Oh no, he's hot! That's Squidward, right? He does look like he should be an angel on an MTG card. Oh my gosh, Warrior, how many times do you need me to Shirk? I don't even have it up right now. I could drop stance, like a good off tank, but I think it's fine, and I'm about to rip it off of them. What is he saying? Feel my breath? That's nasty. Got hit by like 2 of those. Oh, they're dead. Well, it's a good thing I have my stance on right now. Good thing I was trolling a little. You're welcome. Happy to do it anytime. Gotta hit the one that's tested. No! It got 1 suck. You have to make sure it doesn't get more. Oh, this is bad. They're like straight up killing whichever one. This is gonna hurt quite a bit. Okay, we got the Venery down in time. God Ray. Light Pillar. Nerfs out. Winged Reprobation. Watch out for the green lines, right? No, it's the gold lines. Yes. Gold with the Righteous Bolt on me. The edge. Shadow Reaver. Probably dead. That's just raid wide. Cool. Nice raid wide, dude. Rightful Reparation. We got droppies on everyone. Light Pillar, stack it up, nerfs out. The edge. Did they just blow a tetragrammaton on me after I had already healed? Rip. Well, fine. One of y'all's melees wanna start LBing? Show this man's what a Midgard Stormer's face looks like? Cool. To the edge, wrong boss, noob. Not telling them anything for the future. We're clearing this now. There's so many people here with the Scions and this party. Cha 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 cha. Pog. Let's give it to the Astro because it looked like they were doing a lot. I don't remember what though. Also, they're Lalafell. What? No comms? Dang, dude. Dang. That probably went to the healers though. Reen, let's do it. Is that? I can't turn my camera around enough. Is that? Hold on, I can't. I don't know what you're talking about, Reen. I can't turn around. Reen just did the things like, don't look now. Don't turn around now. But is that? It's like, how do I know without looking at them, Reen? I want to try. Don't turn your head. They're going to know we're here. Oh my god, but how do I know who it is? GGTT. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrent, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside a sufficient time to watch them in their entirety. Are you all ready? Have you all set aside sufficient time? My PC is like so mad at me right now. It's because it's approaching 5 hours.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
I think they meant like theirs. Like their little righteousness. Or like their baby hope. Or something like that. Parents say that to kids all the time, don't they? Some parents, I don't know all of them.
As man and sin eater both.
I'm a mad lad for pushing my PC as much. I'm doing it for the viewers, and also because I have this weird thing about getting the job done.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshiped me.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll save that for a compliment thing for the future.
I should be the one looking down at you.
That's sad, dude. Can I have your light now?
Damn you! I am your god.
No, you're not. Got him. Get destroyed. At least these are good cutscenes to start your computer with. That's true. I'm gonna lose my computer and my boy in this cutscene. So lots of crying to be had. I will never understand why this light is presented in the shape of a lemon, but cool rainbow lemon, I like it. Psych, I don't cry. Wow, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside with all that light inside of me.
Look, the sky.
I will never understand why Mount Gulg is still up here floating and stuff like this afterwards. It really should descend without Bothry's influence, but somehow all these constructs that they created still persist. Does that mean that Mount Gulg was always prepared to be launched into the sky like this? Is this like a construct of sorts? Or, hey, Bothry's mom and I have the same hairstyle.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Samesies, Bothry mom.
Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathy, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who dis? Their voice is so familiar.
You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
That's the bow that Elzen models use.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
A person rolls up to you in like these sort of robes with these sort of patterns and a dark red mask, and it's just like, hey, I've got a solution to all your problems, and they involve consorting with the enemy. Do you want to do it? And you're just like, yeah, okay. You don't look suspicious or terrifying at all. I'm about it. What are those claws on your fingers? Pretty cool. I do those with those chips all the time. Bugles? Yeah, they're great. Yeah, they don't ask Bothry's mom at all. It's terrible.
Amazing. Before my Bothry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
Or what's left of it, and barely at that.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
How old is Bothry? Like, probably 20. If nothing else, the same age as Amandalane and Xenos. Oh no, you remember how I said that light was warm and fuzzy? I think I ate some bad of it. Oh, it's not feeling so well in my tummy, y'all.
Say something! 12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn.
No more 26-year-olds. I mean, honestly, odds are Bothry is, like, very old. Like, the Flood of Light came to Norvrent. So they're maybe, like, 50, maybe? No, they can't be 50. 50's too old for them. Maybe 30? Maybe 30-something. Like, that's what I've learned in playing Final Fantasy games, is like, however old you think somebody is, dial it down a little bit, because they're younger than they look.
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
If a character looks like a kid, they're definitely a baby. Freshly born and everything. Hey, everyone. Sky looks great, but I could use some help.
The power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Oh, just what I needed at my moment of most needs. A speech. Speech,
So
speech,
I
speech. I say, crying out in pain. The song.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I need Oriange to, like, once all this is over and I go to a buffet for the first time, do one of that's to me. Because I'm going to want to go. I'm going to want to go very hard on a buffet.
As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
You use me? Why do I sound so unconvinced?
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
No, it really doesn't, Reen. You're absolutely right. Even Reen knows this doesn't make any sense.
Damn you! We won't let
And
you deal
Reen
with her
barely
as you
interacted
please.
with you.
Do not interfere!
Oriange put on the dad voice. Okay, fine. Don't touch the thermostat!
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
Go to your room right now! Think about what you've done.
You knew of this, Oriange. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
And this is where we see the start of the Exarch's countless acts of attempting to get rid of themselves for the greater sacrifice.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede.
That's a reference to when back you're starting out the Noah quest to unlock the Crystal Tower. They set up a bunch of little fun obstacles to mess with you. You have to go collect the 4 fangs, and he's just like, nah, I'm gonna pick it up first and make you go out of your way to come find it on top of it, like a little thief. Exarch, why won't you let me die?
And my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
He's been around for a long time, with a lot of really bad memories, making a lot of more bad memories. He's a very, very tired old man at this point. So to some degree, I understand. He's like, my job here is done every single time. That boy. Outstretched arm of I'm gonna miss you.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Look at him. The boy. Call him by his name, of course. Grahatia, I remember you. You big dum-dum.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing.
Arm's length.
Fare you well.
And then he just can't cast anymore. It slows him. Your inspiration. Gosh. He loves you so much. This. Oh, I hate this so much. Also, why does an Ascian use a gun?
The royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
You have Neighboriales, you have Labrea, you have Elidibus. They all fire beams of shadowy darkness out of their hands to just get people to stop doing whatever. That would have made sense. Emmett Selk walks up and he's like, I have a gun.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
And now the gun is gone. It's not even in his hand anymore.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You're just mad because you don't get to have fans until after the next dungeon.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Everyone at this point being, "Rah, the best!" And then he's like, I don't get any love. This sucks. Let me make this all about me now. Let's go to Amarat, and you get to see how cool I am. And then everyone likes them.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light.
I can contain it. Don't mind me. I got it. I got everything in control over here.
You now, halfway to becoming a monster.
You know what?
You are unworthy of my patronage.
I'll give it to you for the style points. It does seem like something they would do just for the fun of it. Just to be fancy or cool. What do you intend to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes.
The Warriors of Darkness of the First, aka the Warriors of Light.
The desired result. I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
I mean, you let us.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
Could have stopped us any time.
You're 12, boy. Have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth?
I think it's such a funny line. By your 12, boy. By your god.
You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you. Genuinely considered taking you on as allies.
I don't see how we messed up.
Provided she could contain and control the light.
Oh, come on.
If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me.
This just seems to me that Emmett Selk is the type of neighbor that judges all his other neighbors by the quality of their Tupperware. Like, buddy, please. There's more to it than that. So is Logriff the Ascian who was on the moon with Arbert and the other Warriors of Darkness? I want to say yes. No, hold on. No, they weren't. Because what had happened then, by then, was... Actually, no, they might have been. I think they were. So what happened there was that they approached... They defeated the Darkness, right? And then they found out the Ascians were behind it. So they fought the Ascians afterwards. And then when that happened, Elidibus was like, hold on, this isn't going to fix things. What's going to fix things is going to the other world. I believe the assassins they fought there were Mitron and Logriff. Both of those.
So, we've been found wanting.
I mean, I know it was that they fought them too at some point. So I think that was during that scene. It might have been one of them. Although knowing what happened to both of them, maybe not. I don't know. I'll actually have to rewatch the cutscene. I'll make sure at some point, and I'll get back to you on it. Or remind me, and I'll do it.
But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly.
And yes, I did equate the Warrior of Light to Tupperware.
Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater.
Hey, you want to help me a little bit?
Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
I wish someone would come and give me a job like this. You will attend customers. You will wear a name tag. You will earn a very good wage. You'll have dental. And soon those around you will become better for your job.
Fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
You'll get Employee of the Month in just a day.
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Forthbury achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair.
I don't know if you fought Vathrui like we did, but that was kind of despair.
But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
I thought I said bro for a second. Snap.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my trouble.
You're just gonna hold on to him, huh?
I did not expect that I could
That's
learn
what I was
more from
gonna do.
man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
You got some good clips from this cut. Oh, you're just gonna float off like that, huh?
I pity you, I do.
Do you? Do you really?
Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you.
Oh, okay, thanks for the advice.
When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest.
Right.
There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
That's an interesting compliment or parallel to, you know, people calling you sinner. And he's like, that's funny, I'm gonna call you eater instead. Contrast, I guess. I wish there was a count for how many times a Warrior of Light woke up in like an inn room like this. Actually, I could probably compile that.
Ah, finally.
Artbert. We're in the inn room.
Was it just a dream? What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
Then I gotta get back out there.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
I feel like that could be a meme format. You're not gonna like what you're going to see, but you need to see it, and just cuts to something terrible, like a dumb joke. Oh no, the light is back!
It's like this all over. The whole of Northrant is shrouded in light again.
This is my fault.
And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
I just said that.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Scions are such good friends. They're great friends. Whoa. I can see my hand through my own armor.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here.
Yeah, you got a point. Let me get out there and walk around a little bit. Okay. And I think that should be a good place to stop for today's stream. Just like really spacing out my words here. Just to like save time. Oh, you know what? We got the achievement. We should probably equip that here before I forget for next time. Enemy of Innocence. Done. Alright. That said, let's go and do end of stream things. 5 hours and 30 minutes. This is one of our longer streams ever. And I could get some food in me. Yeah, I'm gonna do the conference after the eat. Oh, I did a stretch. No one redeemed it, but I did it anyway. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let's do end of stream things. Schedule command. Pull it up. This is to let you know when we stream, and that's on Sundays, like today, where we're doing Shadowbringers replay. We'll be doing all the way up into Endwalker Peak stretch. On Monday, tomorrow, we stream with Care, and we're doing Genshin Impact and or something super special awesome that I'll probably have to talk about on Twitter or something, depending on how things go. But probably Genshin. And that super special awesome something will have to happen like later this week. But we'll see, so tune in for that one. That's very cool. And on Fridays, we're going to be streaming with Liz, aka Booba Spice, and we're doing playthrough of Boyfriend Dungeon, this new dungeon crawler / dating sim that's come out that's actually really, really fun. And I'm liking going through so far. There's a couple of characters in it. I'm like, yeah, they're pretty good. And we're having fun acting it as well, so that's cool as well. So if you like the voicing on this, you're going to like the ones there, too. And anytime else we can stream as well. It's like we just decided to go live, so you're just the only way you know we're really gonna go live is if you follow us, you turn that notification thing on, sends you a nice little email, or follow on Twitter because I always announce right before I'm going live when I'm going live. So that's the best way to follow. That said, check out our friends too. They're great streamers and great folks, starting with Mech. Also, very importantly, definitely go to Amazon and check out, if you can, next novel that's coming out, Weebs. It's a very cool story about basically if you were in the vicinity of this sort of fandom, culture, anime kind of like situation when you were in high school and stuff like that, you definitely want to go read this story. And if you weren't, hey, it's a good way to learn about how that goes as well, because it really captures that sort of like experience if you've ever had it. Very great if you've experienced it. It's nostalgic if you haven't. Very great insights for it as well. My favorite part about it, because I got to read it early because we're friends, haha, cheating, the inside scoop, is the character interactions. The characters are so well developed, and I love seeing them and how they talk to each other. It's very real. Mech did a fantastic job of capturing, exchanges and dialogue and characters like that. So that's one of my favorite things in media, is like how characters interact with each other, and that's why I very much enjoy this. So go check out Weebs on Amazon. Great one to pre-order, and Mech could use the help too. Check out Crow at twitch.tv/StitchWitchGames. You could also donate to their Extra Life. Extra Life, the new slogan right now is Kids Can't Wait. So if you got a little bit of money, please consider donating to the kids in need, because it can save a life, and that's definitely worth it. You can find Liz at twitch.tv/BoobaSpice. And they've been doing a lot of Final Fantasy XIV content with the Rich Kids FC. It's been a really great time. So go check them out and show them some love. Then we got our friend Care. We do D&D. Gosh, I almost forgot about this. Upcoming on Wednesday. This Wednesday, we're doing our next installment of the Rule of Nines campaign for D&D. Thank you, Nightbot. Yes. Now is the correct time to share that. You can find Care, who does the music for all of our D&D streams, on Bandcamp. They have two bands under there. They have Starmaps to Dead Planets, which is the journey of a traveler through the space, trying to find a home, and also Tolfrimbus Traveler's Tales, which is a high fantasy sort of setting where it's got this fun and lively music. Both those are also listenable on any streaming sites that you have access to, so Spotify, iTunes, whatever you use. The music is there, so go give it a listen, and if you like it, please do consider purchasing those albums if you like them, the music, and support creators. Support creators. It's a good thing to do. And they also do all the music for all of their D&D stuff, and their music is also free to use if you want to stream and you want to play in the background. If you have any troubles, feel free to contact them at starhugger at bandcamp.com, and we're on Twitter. And also, we have other friends too. We have lots of friends of the channel. You can find Marcel, who does Minecraft and Dead by Daylight and all this other stuff with their fantastic community. Mirakumi and Gold, who both stream Final Fantasy XIV as well, doing things like Palace of Dead runs, Bajja, Zadnor, etc. So go check them out, show them some love. And finally, and I guess I should probably bring this up more often, is that my PC is in need of a replacement at this point. I was going to say repairs, help. No, just straight up an upgrade or replacement here. So if you've got a few bucks and you'd like to help the channel kind of like come to the future, come to 2021, this is the way to do it. Go check out my Ko-fi at ko-fi.com/Laheim. We're trying to raise money to replace this PC here. The goal is $1,500, which is like the mid-average point I'm going for, but any amount helps. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream or evening, and we will see you again soon. This is your favorite Laheim. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. I can't sing. I'll get in trouble if I sing too much. I gotta eat something. What do I eat at this point? I could just like eat a whole jar of peanut butter or drink a jar of mayonnaise. Jar of mayonnaise? Hold on, drink a jar of mayonnaise? No, I wouldn't drink a jar of mayonnaise. I would eat it with a spoon. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Maybe with some pickles. I'm really hungry. I could eat anything.